next level.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Players Championship 4 in Barnsley on this fine Sunday afternoon. Welcome along. I see the chat room is in fine fettle. Already debates are raging, which is what we want. Come and get involved. As we say, I'm just sending out a couple of links as flying solo. Right, they have now gone. Welcome along, everyone. If you see one of our links on social media, please make sure you give it a share for us. Lots of debate I see between midweek Pro Tours and everything like that. Look, I think long term, I think the PDC will move towards a lot more midweek Pro Tours. I get the argument about the Premier League and everything like that, but I think long term, especially once the Premier League is done, we'll see blocks or certainly maybe 2 days, Tuesday and Wednesday or Monday, Tuesday, or whatever it is. But it's all good. But welcome along, everyone. Matthew is in. How you're doing? A different class. Liam is in. How we doing? Richard. Frey is in. Look, I haven't seen the draw yet. I'm with you guys. Been working on some Super Series stuff this morning, which, again, how good was the Super Series last night? Congratulations to Owen Bates. Right, let's go through the boards. Board 1, Jamie Hughes, Ricardo Petresco, Robert Owen, Lamanauskas, Humphrey, Steve Lennon, and Kyvenhoven. Not the worst board in the world. Clemens Monk, DeSalza, Lou Williams, not bad. Garen Price, Jeffrey Sparadans on board 3. James Wade, Adam Warner, tough one for both players. That Matt Campbell, Jimi Hendrix. Ryan Searle, Connor Scott, Richie Edhouse, Graham Hall. I like board 4. Darryl Gurney, Alan Sousa. Tough game for both. Evans, Vinstra. That'll be quick. That's a horrible board. Whoa, what a board. Board 6. Chris Dobie against Scott's Waits. Andy Bolton against Gary Anderson. Martin Schindler against Adam Gowlas. George Killington against Adam Smith-Neill. For us, great. Not so much for the players. Burnett Meikle, like that. Chisnell Burness. Excuse me. Rasmus Jean Van Veen. Oh, that's a toughie for both. Josh Rock, Nick Kenny. John Shane Neil Zonoval. That's tough for both. Damon Hetzer, Jeff Smith. Kim Hybrex, yesterday's winner against Luke Peters. Ian White, Vincent van der Voort. Dimitri van den Berg against Mensur Sulovic. Jacques Labra against Brian Roman. A.D. Lewis against Luke Woodhouse. A.D. needs to find something. Joe Mern against Danny Van Tripe. Danny Noppert against Raymond Van Barneveld. Have some of that on board 11. Martin Lukeman, Dylan Slithen. Tough for both. Joe Cullen, Steve Beaton. Cameron Menzies, Owen Roloff. Keegan Brown against Darren Webster. Rob Cross against Graham Usher. Of course, that's a toughie. Ross Montgomery against Thibaut Tricot. Rids and Rafferty. Young Guns collide. And last night's Super Series winner has got to Barnsley in time, and for his endeavours and efforts, he's handed Christoph Ratajski. Some buttes there. Afternoon, Bob. How are we all doing? Liam, yeah, I'm all good, mate. All good. Yeah, they really want going on the streams. How are we doing, Kieran? Josh is in. Riley is in as well. I'm very good, thank you. I hope you are all good, having an absolute blinder of a weekend so far. About a minute and a half-ish until we get underway. Fingers crossed. I haven't looked yet. Do we know what the streaming boards are, everyone? Just going to fire up me. How we doing, Craig? How we doing, Glenn? Gurney and Jim Williams boards. Nice. Right. Just waiting for the streams to go live. Right, here we go. I think we are all set. Blackburn Academy yesterday. Nice, all good. So yeah, we are all games are now warming up as well. I better get this already. How are you doing, Sean? Hope you are all good. Right, I'm going to stick with my guns. I thought you played well yesterday, and I'm going to stick with it. I'm going to go with a ferret. I'm going for a bit of ferreting. Yeah, definitely. Mind you, pictures on social media this morning. Wouldn't be backing too many Dutchmen today. They may have enjoyed some of Barnsley's finest. Right. So we are all set and ready to go. All the games warming up. We are just waiting for the markers to get us underway. Right, out of those first batch, where are we going first? So boards 5 and 9 are streamed. We will go with... Should we go for a little clash of the young guns? Should we go for Callum Ridds against Nathan Rafferty as our feature game? Young guns collide. Here we go. Game on, everyone. Good luck. Players' Championship 4 is underway. I'm all good, thanks, Pete. All good. James Wade has got Adam Warner, Craig. Kirk, yeah, he struggled a little bit, but there's been signs. Not recently, he hasn't. So we are underway, and who will get the first leg on the board for this Sunday? That goes to Aaron Monk. He takes the opener against Gabriel Clements, finalist yesterday, followed by Kim Hybrex He was yesterday's winner. Stream boards are underway as well. Switch that one to board 2. Just going to lose the Gurney Suitor game because that is on the stream. We're going to go for a bit of Rids and Rafferty Young Guns card. There we are, everyone. We are off and running. And welcome along to Players Championship number 4. Jean Van Veen takes the opener against MODUS Razmar. Kevin Doots, 1 up on Simon Whitlock. Ricardo Petresco, 1 up on Jamie Hughes. And Adrian Lewis takes the opener against Luke Woodhouse. Martin Lukeman, 1 up on Dylan Slithen. They're all coming in now as Adam Warner, 1 up on James Wade. Ratajski takes the opener against Owen Bates. First time we've had a good look at Pascal Reprech. I think that's how we pronounce his name at Q School. He was the young man that took it by storm. So let's have a little look at the stream. Starts sick, quite flat. Not the quickest, but not ridiculously slow. Nice action. Lot to like about him. Gabriel Clements levels up against Aaron Monk. That is 1 apiece. Callum Rids breaks the Nathan Rafferty throw in the opening leg. And Luke Peters levels up with Kim Hybrex. William O'Connor, 1 up on Brendan Dolan. I'm very good, thanks, Riley. Afternoon, Laura, and I guess Maisie is there watching as well. Hope you are all good. Chris Dobie takes the opener against Scott Waits. There was some indifferent results yesterday for some of the more established names, so they'll be looking to put that right. How are we doing, Sean? Hope you are good. I'm very well. No, Matt, there are some seedings. So per board, there is 2 seeds. But the rest is random. Maisie's munching away on marshmallows. That sounds damn good if you ask me for a Sunday. Dylan Slithen levels up against Martin Lukeman. That's 1 apiece. MODUS Razmar, 1-1 with Jean Van Veen now. And Gabriel Clements, 2 on the spin. He's now averaging 104 against Aaron Monk. Owen Bates was levelled against Ratajski. Just the 5-hour drive for him last night or early this morning. I'm not sure which one he did it in. Straight from Portsmouth to the Barnsley Metrodome. Rafferty breaks straight back against Callan Rids. Ricardo Petresco, 2 up on Jamie Hughes now. Ross Smith winning. Come back to this. We'll hold it. Don't worry. How we doing, Mike? Yeah, I'm all good, mate. All good. Just trying to save the voice a little bit. It's been working overtime. I know a lot of you will probably be fed up with hearing me, but I'm doing comms tomorrow on the Super Series as well. Let's see if we can adjust it a little bit. 2 seconds. There we go. That's got everyone in. And watch on the stream. Pascal Reprech levels up with Jim Williams as he takes out 20. Does he hit double 10 or is he going around the houses? So Rafferty now in front. Chris Dobie romping at the moment. He's 3-0 up against Scott Waits. Stephen Burton levels up. He's 2 apiece with Roby John Rodriguez. Kim Hybrex 3-1. Super Chin and Suits level at 1 apiece. Ryan Joyce 2-0 up on Stephen Bunting. They'll be sick of the sight of each other. Bunting has one back. Brennan Dolan has one back against William O'Connor, but still trails. Kevin Dukes levels up with Simon Whitlock. They're 2 apiece. And Owen Bates, 2 on the spin. Potentially, we will see Mr. Anderson on the Euro Tour. He has to qualify for them first, but potentially, yeah. Callum Ridds holds. That one's level at 2 apiece in our feature game. Aaron Monk has one back. Still trails Clemens 3-2. Warner and Wade all level at 2 apiece. Dan is in the chat room. How we doing, my friend? He said afternoon away, weekend away for us with the kids this week. Bill and I are getting told off for watching. Super stuff. We like that, Dan. How we doing, Billy? As well. Hope you are good, mate. Ryan Joyce 3 went up on Bunting. It could be a miserable weekend for Stephen Bunting. No, it is Euro Tour action next week. The Euro Tour returns, as does the Women's Series. We'll be on streaming the Women's Series as well. Brendan Dolan now back level at 2 apiece. Martin Lukeman is in control against Dylan Slennon 3-1. Adrian Lewis edges in front again against Luke Woodhouse. They're both 94 averages. Alan Suit was just leveled it up 2 apiece with Daryl Gurney. And Chris Dobie extends his lead. So 4-1 to the good. Yeah, James Wade currently averaging 106. Dan says, I know they made the rule change. When did it come into effect? Not till 2024, Dan. So a bit like in golf, when they outlawed the anchored putt, players have got a year to sort their shit out, basically, and find something that works and falls into the rules. Ridds and Rafferty just sharing holds at the moment. Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you come and drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. Massively appreciate all your support. The live lounge returns tomorrow night from 8 p.m. Jean Van Veen edges in front again against Madas Razma. So Players Championship 3 and 4, Euro Tour qualifier, Premier League, Euro Tour 1. The next Players Championship 5 and 6 are the 11th and 12th of March. That's when Players Championship action returns. Owen Bates, 3-2 up on Krzysztof Ratajski here. And the first result of the day is Kim Huybrecht's 6-1 winner over Luke Peters. So Laura says UK Open next. So the next couple of weeks, excuse me, the next couple of weeks for PDC Darts, Dublin Premier League this Thursday. Then next weekend we have Euro Tour 1 in Kiel, Germany, along with the Women's Series the first weekend in Leicester. Then the following 2nd of March, Exeter Premier League. 3rd to the 5th of March, the UK Open. Then Brighton Premier League. Then the next batch of Players Championships from Barnsley. That's your next couple of weeks of PDC Darts to look forward to. It's a good game here between Rids and Rafferty. Jean Van Veen has found some daylight. He's now 4-2 up on Madders Rasma. Is the UK Open on ITV? Yes, it is. It'll be live on ITV4 Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Roby John levels up 4 apiece for Stephen Burton. Chris Dobie is 1 away. He's 5-2 up on Scott Waits. Clemens 1 away. 5-2 up on Aaron Monk. And Wadey has daylight between himself and Adam Warner. Jim Williams averaging nearly a ton. He's 5-1 up now as well. Yeah, Euro Tour qualifiers are tomorrow. Forgive the repeat question. We don't know officially, but we're all putting 2 and 2 together, and I think we'll be somewhere in the region that he hasn't got a visa yet. Kevin Dukes, Whitlock, 4 apiece. Rafferty has just missed darts at tops, 10s, 84. Is this a chance for Callum Rids? It is a huge chance, and Callum Rids breaks through at what could be a key time. Rafferty missed doubles. The outside boards will be on Dart Connect, yes. We're also potentially going to do something on the Friday and maybe Saturday afternoon whilst there's loads of boards on. Once it just goes to 2, it's easy to keep up with. Chris Dobie, 6-2 winner over Scott Waits. And James Wade, a 6-2 winner over Adam Warner, 102 average for the machine. Jean Van Veen is 1 away. Roby John is in front against Stephen Burton. Afternoon, Johnny. Hope you are good. Simon Whitlock He's back in front and within one. Gabriel Clemens beats Aaron Monk 6-3. Ratajski has turned this one around. He is 5-3 up on Owen Bates. Decent standard though. Dolan is in front against O'Connor. Slithen has one back, but he trails 5-3 to Martin Lukeman. Daryl Gurney is one away. And Callum Ridds has defeated Nathan Rafferty 6-4. Rafferty had his chances of cursing missed doubles in that 9th leg. Has there been a 9 dart yet this season? It's a good question. I didn't hardly saw anything of the first weekend because obviously I was at the tavern, so I don't know. Manas Razma has one back, but Jean Van Veen still in control. Gary Anderson is warming up against Andy Bolton on board 6. Bunting and Joyce locked at 4 apiece. And Kevin Doots and Simon Whitlock are going to the Noble 5 apiece. Whitlock has been in control for most of it. Ian White is in danger of losing his tour card, and Daryl Gurney seals a 6-2 win over Alan Suter. And we've just seen the flatty from Daryl Gurney on 60. He throws that flat one so he can easily go over the top of it. And he's showing Suits how to throw it. He just changes his grip. So, where's my dart? So, for those that are watching on the stream, Daryl Gurney, let's turn around that way, holds his dart kind of there normally, but when he throws the flatty, he just brings his grip forward and throws it from there so it goes flat through the air. Simon Whitlock has defeated Kevin Doots. He's into round number 2, into the last 64. Remember that run from the final from Simon Whitlock last week eases the pressure on his hopes of getting to the match play of the Grand Prix. Madas Razma making life difficult for Jean Van Veen. Owen Bates is back within 1 of Ratajski as well. Ian White to break and double his lead against Van der Voort. Inconsistencies for Vincent. And it goes into Ian White 2-0 to the good. He's averaging 107. Gary Anderson, Andy Bolton are underway. We'll keep an eye on that one. I'll have that game open as well. Anderson wins the ball and kicks off with 1, 2, 3. On the stream games next, stream board 1, we have Ricky Evans against Richard Veenstra, blink and you'll miss that one. And on stream board 2, we've got the Joker, John O'Shea against Neil Zonneveld. Dylan Slithen has pulled this one back. He's now into a Noble 5 apiece with Martin Lukeman. The Polish Eagle, Krzysztof Ratajski, sees off Owen Bates 6-4, but that's a spirited effort from the young man. Jimi Hendrix takes the opener against Matt Campbell on board 4. Damon Hetta 2 seconds. Our pleasure, Laura. Our pleasure. Damon Hetta has Jeff Smith on board 9. Brendan Dolan edges in front of William O'Connor once again. Hughes and Petresco locked at 5 apiece. Vincent van der Voort is in a world of trouble here, staring at 3-0. Did the PDC just see their field? The tournament director picks it, Matt. I'm not sure what the criteria is. Manos Razma has completely turned this one around. Jean Van Veen was in control, but now we are going to a noble. Andy Bolton has burgled the leg off of Gary Anderson. Gary Anderson was in complete control of that leg. And Dylan Slithen comes back to beat Martin Lukeman. The young man from the Republic of Ireland produces a stunning comeback. Ian White is 3-0 up. Matt Campbell levels. Is round 1 going to be a story of comebacks? Well, a couple. Keane Barry races into a 3-0 lead against Damien Moe on board 2. But plenty of drama going on. We've got 3 games in the Noble. Bunting Joyce, Rasma Van Veen, Hughes Petresco. And Stephen Bunting comes back as well. Ryan Joyce led this one, but Bunting prevails in the Noble. Brendan Dolan sees off William O'Connor 6-4. Jamie Hughes sees off Petresco 6-5 in the Noble. Rasma against Van Veen. Which way is that one going to go? Madas Rasma will be kicking himself. He leaves a bogey. And then Jean Van Veen piles in a maximum to leave double 10. Madas Rasma absolutely will be livid with himself. 127 to leave 32. But he'll think, what if Jean Van Veen hits double 10? The tension. And Jean Van Veen misses. Disaster for the young man. He's had darts to win this. Madas Rasma breathes again despite leaving that bogey. He is going to get 3 darts at double 16. And it goes in 1. Madas Rasma gets away with it. Jean Van Veen will be livid with himself. Vincent van der Voort 4-0 down right now. Let's go back into the chat room. And do you think if Owen Bates becomes successful, the PDC will allow him to keep his nickname? I don't think so. It's not very PC, is it? It's funny, but not very PC. I don't think Sky will allow Johnny Mac to bellow that out to millions, do you? Gary Anderson back in front, lost the opener, but now 2-1 to the good. It might be abbreviated to something along the lines of the Master, Owen Bates, but the way it is, the way he words it, or the way it's worded on his shirt, it wouldn't be allowed. Yeah, Charlie, that's how Henry did it, so it was broadcastable. But the way it's printed, or certainly was printed on some of his shirts, it wasn't that way. It was first name, brackets, Master, surname on some of his dart shirts. So yeah, that's the way that it probably would be broadcastable, but not the way that it was originally made up and thought of to be clever and funny. And ultimately, I think it'll be down to Sky, or it'll be down to the broadcaster. Ricky Evans just leveled up with Richard Vinstra on the stream, as does Andy Bolton. Good game, this. From Gary Anderson. You feel that if Gary Anderson can just get over the first round hurdle, he could go on a little run here. He played okay against Josh Rock yesterday. Champagne Barry Bates. What a nickname that is. No, Rob, no real shock results so far. Yeah, Going Price is playing today. Going Price is on board 3, and he plays Jeffrey Sparadans. Gary Anderson's throws under a little bit of pressure here. He's missed the dart at tops. Bolton 66 to break the Anderson throw again and lead. Already seen a couple of breaks in this game. Is this going to be the third? It is. Andy Bolton leads Gary Anderson. If Ian White does beat Vincent van der Voort 6-1. We'll switch to the conclusion of the Bolton-Anderson game. And look, Jose de Sal's just not playing particularly well, is he? Warming up, Mensur Suljovic and Dimitri Vandenberg. Kim Barry 5-2 up, averaging 97. John O'Shea is in some bother here on the stream. I'm a Spurs fan, Matt, for my sins. Andy Bolton, we're looking to set this up. What a setup that is. And King Barry does see off Damian Moles, 6-2. Gary Anderson is in some trouble here. Not playing badly either. And Andy Bolton holds. Sean Wilkinson at 2-1 up on Daniel Closer. Ryan Meikle 2-0 up on Richie Burnett. Matt Campbell levels up. He's 3 apiece with Jimi Hendrix. Jermaine Watamina leads against Cam Crabtree. Christian Kist 4-2 up on Karol Sedlacek. Gary Anderson is in a world of trouble here. No, he agreed he's not playing poorly at all. When you listen to Ryan Searle, they've been having some unbelievable practice games. And Searle can't get near Anderson. But it's transferring that into competitive games. Joe Mernon levels up against Danny Van Tripe. It's not the best of games. This 116 may have to go for Anderson. And it doesn't. Whether he got a dart, we don't know. But Andy Bolton wants 76 to go within 1. If he keeps them straight, he'll get 1 dart. And he does keep them straight. Gary Anderson will have to win 4 on the spin. John O'Shea departs, beaten 6-1 by Neil Zonneveld. Crabtree levels it up 4 apiece with Watamina. And Vinstra has daylight. He breaks the Ricky Evans throw. Evans missed 2 darts to go 4 apiece. You look at the numbers. Ricky Evans averaging 97.5 to Vinstra's 88.94. But it is the Dutchman who's winning. Massively appreciate it. Give us a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Remember, come and say hi in the chat room. Maisie knows. Andy Bolton is eyeing up 6-2 win over Gary Anderson. The way Bolton's played, you expect this to go. Not missed a thing. And doesn't miss that either. The thing is, we know Andy Bolton has these performances in the locker, but he doesn't back them up enough. He'll have to back it up again. Lee Evans, 5-0 up on Josh Payne. So Gary Anderson departs. This time Ricky Evans does pin 8-8 to break back. Still going to have to find another break of throw if he's to win it. Keegan Bram sends his game with Darren Webster to the Noble. And Christian Kiss beats Karol Sedlacek 6-2. Couple of tasty games warming up. Cheers, Glenn. Thank you very much. Cheers, James. Thank you very much, everyone. Right, for the next feature game, do we want Dimitri against Mensah or Johnny against Rusty Jake? The curse of missed doubles continues for Ricky Evans. Misses 2 at tops, 1 high, and the other one just inside. Sorry, just below it, but Vinstra gets the job done. Now, Hetter's playing on the PDC stream, so we don't have the stream games as feature games. Johnny. Looks like we're going for Johnny. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much. Everyone loves a Sunday Pro Tour. Florian Hempel, 6-0 win over Nick Fulwell. Robert Owen, stack attack, 4-1 up on Darius Labanauskas. Laban, not in the best of form right now. Richie Burnett has pulled 2 back against Ryan Meikle. Hetta and Smith getting underway. Couple of results. Joe Mernon has turned it around against Danny Van Tripp. 4-6-4, and Jermaine Watamina has taken the last leg decider in the Noble to beat Cam Crabtree 6-5. Aspinall Brooks will be a good game yet. Just waiting for Johnny to go live and then we'll switch it. Haven't seen Gilding yet, no. Hungover Sunday Pro Tour, Saturday Monster trying to wake up. Good boy, Tom, good boy. Everyone loves a hangover on a Sunday. Right, Johnny is now live. So we will switch to the ferret. See if we get some top ferreting action. Anyone that is hungover, put your hands over your ears, warming up on board 11. Raymond van Barneveld. I don't know who picks the lineups for MODUS. I've got to have a look at this journey from Sussex with Passion to see if we can currently narrowly missed out a tool card at Q School. Charlie, so basically the data looked at by the Super Series, they look at results and data in and or around the following events. Obviously the PDC Challenge Tour, Dev Tour, some of the WDF stuff, the ADC stuff. But I'll drop that one in as well. Barney alarm cures everything. Someone asked who Rob Cross was playing. He's on board 13 now against Graham Usher. Josie D'Souza 3-0 up on Louis Williams. Looking at some of the data on show today, there may have been a few maybe venture out into Barnsley last night. There's a few ropey ones being thrown in. Johnny Clayton levels it up. Nathan Aspinall fires in the max. Dimitri Vandenberg 2-0 up on Mensel Sulovic. Rob Cross takes the opener against Graham Usher. Labanauskas back in this one with Robert Owen. Stack attack still in front, but closer than it was. I don't know, Bob. This was always the worry that when he won his tour card, that was he going to use it properly? That there may be perfectly valid reasons why he hasn't been able to play. But it's just one of those frustrations. And this isn't at Christian Perez, by the way. Just in general, we've seen it over the years that players that have won tour cards have then not used them properly. It's unlucky from Bradley Brooks. I don't think you can get any closer without actually hitting one. Yeah, affect. David Heta level with Jeff Smith at 1 apiece. Yeah, I agree, Laura. I think there should be a percentage as well. Dimitrino 3-0 up on Sulovic. Johnny Clayton just running riot here. Lost the first leg, 2 on the spin to the ferret, and it's looking as if he's going to add that third leg on the bounce. Nathan Aspinall 2-0 up on Bradley Brooks. Damon Heta holds. Now 2-1 up. Jose de Souza about to serve the bagel, we think. 5-0 up on Louis Williams. Andrew Gilding has taken the opener against Jose Justicia. It's not the best opening leg from either, but job done for Goldfinger. Jeffrey Sparadans 2-1 up on Gerwin Price. Danny Noppert taking the opener against Raymond van Barneveld. Darius Labanauskas has levelled it up against Robert Owen. That's now 4 apiece. Seems like they've been playing for 4 days. Danny Noppert doubles his lead. Rob Cross now 3 to the good against Graham Usher. Ryan Searle takes the opener against Connor Scott. Dirk van Duivenbode and Mervyn King just getting underway. Ryan Meikle 1 away from beating Richie Burnett. Jeff Smith holds and he levels against Damon Heta. 4 legs, 4 holes of throw. Johnny Clayton moving through the gears. 4-1 up now on Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Robbie Knops has beaten Callum Goffin. And Daniel Closer has beaten Sean Wilkinson 6-4. Gerwin Price levels it up, as does Jose Justicia. Johnny Clayton has put his average over the ton mark here. And bagel is served by Jose de Souza. Dirk van Duivenbode takes the opener against Merv King. Heta back in front. Good game with Jeff Smith. Sulovic has one back. Robert Owen edges back in front against Labanauskas. Rusty Jake pins 92 to break the Ferret's throw. But still a lot of work to do in that one. Remember, everyone, come and say hi. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Graham Usher has one on the board. So does Raymond van Barneveld. But Ryan Sell 2-0 up on Connor Scott. Dimitri now 4-1 up. Martin Schindler 4-1 up on Adam Gaulas. Bradley Brooks not going away. He holds but trails Nathan Aspinall 3-2. Rob Cross extends his lead to 4-1. Connor Scott has one on the board. Merv King levels up with Dirk van Dijvenbode on board 15. Some ferret canting there from Johnny Clayton to leave the 166. Bob, I'm going to go to some Euro Tour events. I'm not going to go to all of them, but some, yes. And Ryan Meikle sees off Richie Burnett, 6-4. Burnett averaging 94 and a bit, but it wasn't enough. And Jeff Smith pins 64, level it up. He's 3 apiece on the stream with Damon Heta. Looks like Johnny Clayton's going to get away with some ferret counting. And he does 5-2 to the ferret. Going Price, not at his best, but has turned this one around. He was in a little bit of trouble against Jeffrey Spiralands, but now 4-2 to the good. Labanauskas sends us to a noble 5-all with Robert Owen. Robert Owen has dominated this game, but can't get rid of Labanauskas. Just changing the subject slightly. Did anyone watch Wood Lara last night? What a left hook. Have some of that. Raymond van Barneveld levels it up with Dane Noppert. Dane Noppert averaging 112, but can't shift Barney. Jose Justicia now 2-all. Bradley Brooks has broken. He is back level with Nathan Aspinall. And he now has the darts. In the madhouse. Dirk back in front. Johnny Clayton, 64 to seal a 6-2 win. And it goes in 3. The ferret marches on. And I'll tell you what, the next game, I don't care what anyone says, this would be one of the most easiest games on the eye in terms of throwing actions you'll ever see. We are going to go for Joe Cullen against Steve Beaton. How are you doing, Daniel? Hope you are good. I'm good, Jim. Hope you are good as well. And that has just gone live. We're going to go straight to this one. Bit of the rock star against the Adonis. Damon Heta has found a breaker throw. No, Burnett lost. Wasn't enough. Played some good stuff, but couldn't get rid of Ryan Meikle. And Robert Owen does beat Darius Labanauskas. What a start this is. After leg one, Joe Cullen averaging 152 to Steve Beaton's 137. That'll do. Nathan Aspinall wouldn't be a very good poker player. See every emotion he's going through. Bradley Brooks leads. Ryan Searle playing at the moment. He is 4-2 up on Connor Scott. Yeah, Price has been pinned back. He was 4-2 up. Jeffrey Sparadans has got back into this one. Who do I think will be the breakout player this year? Like Rock? I don't know. It's a good question. Damon Heta has beaten Jeff Smith 6-2. Heta went through the gears towards the end of that one. Now, Gary Anderson lost to Andy Bolton. Both averaged 98. Anderson's played well the last 2 days, but not got anything to show for it. Jose de Souza won his first game 6-zip. Served the bagel. Raymond van Barneveld is in front. I'll have it on in the background, Josh. Yeah, Owen has played Lee. He lost 6-4 to Christoph Ratajski, but played well. I've got no idea with Spurs anymore. Just frustrating. Yeah, I agree. I think Sledden will have a good year. Yeah, Ian White has won, and so has Lewis. Raymond van Barneveld is 1 away. Dane Oppert averaging 105.5. Barney leads. And Garen Price is going to the noble. Jeffrey Sparadans has just leveled it up. 5 apiece. And then Sparadans starts with a maximum. It was a break of throw. Garen Price is in a world of trouble. Jeffrey Sparadans leaves a finish after 9. Price needs a maximum just to get in range. Can't do it. Sparadans has 6 darts to get rid of 125 and beat Gerwin Price. Not the best setup though. Only 43 to leave 82. Has he just invited some pressure? Yeah, maybe. 93, price down to 112. But 82 for Sparadans. Doesn't go. I think he's missed a dart at tops. Price 112. He couldn't, could he? He couldn't. Oh, I think he's missed a dart at tops as well. Dart Connect took forever. But tops a piece, but Sparadans gets first go. Only needs one. One of the new tour card holders, Jeffrey Sparadans, has beaten Go in price. Yeah, that is the tallest match on Streamboard 2. I'm with you there. You're on about Pascal Reprech, Rob. He lost on the Streamboard. Played okay. He's done all right. Steve Beaton has one back, but Cullen's still in front. I think Brian Searle has one. He's dropped off whilst we were covering that other one. Yeah, 6-3 over Connor Scott. Boris Kirchmar takes the omen as Martin Clearmacher. Ross Smith, Timo Tricole underway. I'm not sure, Rob, because I didn't do last week, so I'll try and have a look in a minute. Raymond van Barneveld has beaten Danny Noppert. 6-4. Mickey Mansell levels it up with Mike the Decker. That's one apiece. Chizzy 2-1 up on Kevin Burness. Luke Humphreys doubles his lead. Dirk van Dyvenbode 4 apiece with Merv King. Josh Rock 3-all with Nick Kenny. Jacques Labra, Brian Roman just getting underway, as is Devon Peterson, and it's Danny Jansen on board 3. Devon needs to find some results, and some quickly. Joe Cullen starts with an X. You always get excited. Josh Rock, 4-3 up on Nick Kenny. He pushes his average over the ton mark. It was a slow start from the Rock. but looks to be moving through the gears now. Jacques Labra, 1 up on Brian Roman. He takes the opener. Adam Smith, Neil George Killington, level at 1 apiece. Joe Cullen looks to be going 5-3 up, barring a doubling disaster. A minimum of 6. He might need them. Has he just invited a little bit of pressure from Stevie B? Yes, he has. What a maximum from Beaton. Says to Joe Cullen, can you hit? Oh, last dart in hand. They sting. Ross Smith on stream board number 1. Let's have a look. Let's have a little look here. What? I want to see what darts Kachuk's throwing here. Maybe look. Looks as if Kachuk's throwing a Dimitri Van den Berg dart. He is. Phil, why when they're throwing for the ball, if they get a bounce, so they get to throw another dart? I don't know the official rule. It's just something that's always happened. How we doing, Liam? Hope you are good, mate. Good to hear you listening along. Couple of results just in. 6-3 for Joe Cullen against Steve Beaton, and Dirk van Dijvenbode sees off Mervyn King. I think with all the new tour card holders, you always give them the first couple of weekends just to settle in. Yeah, Dan Rob says definitely Dimitri darts. Yeah, Dimitri darts that he doesn't use. We were chatting to the guys from Target at the seniors because obviously they were the suppliers for that weekend. They're actually going to release Dimitri's new darts very soon as well. One of the quickest Gen 2s we've ever seen. As well, just had a nice message as well. Chris Mason is on the way to Pompey. He's got us on in the car, keeping up to date. I will see you tomorrow, Mace, because I'm doing comms with you. Josh Rock, 6-3 winner over Nick Kenny. Brian Roman has won 2 on the spin. He's now 2-up on Jacques Labra. Kachuk takes the opener against Ross Smith. Jeffrey Deswan 1-up on board 14. Danny Jansen 2-1-up on Devon Peterson. Joe says, I think new tour card holders who could do well, Graham Usher, Jeffrey Deswan and Josh Payne. Yeah, look, I think that whenever you either get your tour card for the first time or you win it back after an absence, it's going to take some time to settle in and get used to it. So don't try and judge any of the new tour card holders after 2 weekends. Josh said, did Target say when the Dimitri Gen 2 to be released? They just said very soon. I think Vinstra is looking likely for a brilliant season. Yeah, I agree. I think Vinstra is, but I struggle to put Vinstra in the new bracket. I know he's a first-time PDC Tour card holder, but he's been around a long, long time. Richard Vinstra knows the system, shall we say, and he's been a fabulous player for many years. Yeah, Ross Smith is in some bother here. Speaking of bother, Luke Humphries was 2-0 up against Super Mario, but Mario van Bogengaard has won 3 on the spin. He's now 3-2 up on the number 1 seed. Speaking of 3 on the spin, Brian Roman trailed 1-0, but he's now 3 in front. Devin Peterson levels it up at 2 apiece. Peterson currently averaging 91.5. That's the best kind of numbers we've seen from him recently. Mickey Mansell against Mike De Decker, 3 apiece. De Decker averaging 105, Mansell a ton. Ronnie Hybrex on the hill. He's 5-3 up on Ted Everts. Josh asked in the chat room, did the Asp win? He did, 6-4. He got the job done. Ross Smith is in some bother. Only averaging 88. Like I said earlier, some potential few Barnsley hangover darts. Saw the pictures on social media of the Dutch boys out letting off some steam. Look, for Vinstra, as a new tour card holder, first of all, you have to get to the TV events. That's the difficult bit for any new tour card holder, because you're starting on nothing in every ranking. So to get to TV events in year 1 is tough. And if you can, you're playing some good stuff. Adam Smith nil, George Killington 3 apiece. Danny Hansen has just bust 80. My guess would be he's gone treble 20 and then either inside 10s and maybe double 12 or double top, or going for double 10. He's on for double 15. However, it is a breaker throw and Devin Peterson is in front. Luke Humphries is back level. Absolutely, James. Live Lounge returns tomorrow. Yeah, Kachuk used to be sponsored by Unicorn, but judging by that very plain polo shirt, probably isn't now. Jacques Labro stopped the rot against Brian Roman. Back to 3-2. Ross Montgomery 4-1 up on Thibaut Tricol. We're not going to sugarcoat it. It's a stinker of a game. Dave Chisnell has beaten Kevin Burness 6-4. Burness averaged 92.5, but Chizzy was over the 103 mark. Clearmacher levels it up with Kirchmar. Looks like 2 heavyweights slugging it out. Jeffrey Dejuan 4 zip up. The Madman Cameron Menzies is underway, and the Maverick Scott Williams also on board 8. We said Devin Peterson broke, but he's handed it straight back. 3 apiece. Janssen has the darts. Ali asks in the chat room, Are these Players' Championship tournaments for points and ranking? Yes, they are, mate. There's prize money attached, but yeah, essentially it is ranking points. Get some rankers, mate. Luke Humphries trails again. He's the number 1 seed in a bit of danger here. Kachuk 3-1 up on Ross Smith. And again, Ross Smith, not a very good poker player. See every emotion that he goes through. Mickey Mansell now 5-3 up on Mike De Decker. He's moved his average over 104. Chris asks, would you say for a new tour card holder, a good run at the UK Open in their first year is a big target that can boost their... yeah, look, I think as a new tour card holder, it's not a case of trying to do everything in the first month of the season. Look at it across the year. In year 1, for me, you have to qualify for the World Championships. You have to. 9 times out of 10, if you've got to the Worlds, you're probably going to be at the Players' Championships or there and thereabouts. So if you can have a good run at the UK Open, qualify for the Players' Championship finals and the Worlds, they're a must. And then you also, for me, have to... It's hard to put a number on it because the Euro Tour is so important now. But you have to qualify for some Euro Tours and pick up ranking money at the Euro Tours because they can be huge. I'm not sure, Bob. Yeah, I get the tables, but that's the exception, not the rule. That we've seen it happen. The same for Martin Lukeman. He didn't do well in his first year, but year 2 had a blinding year. But for consistency purposes, you can't be going into year 2 with nothing on the table 9 times out of 10 because that pressure is then increased and hyped that you have to have a good year. Yeah, absolutely. Juanita does doing a great job. Alex says, why is Corey not playing? Look, we don't know officially, but reading between the lines, it suggests that he hasn't got a visa yet. James says, DRA Christmas party paid for by Scott Williams. Look, let them be characters. I'd much rather Scott Williams be Scott Williams than try and be something he's not. Boris Kirchmar just seen off Martijn Kleermaker on Streamboard 2. What the? Owen Roloff's 3-1 up on Cameron Menzies. Camilla's averaging 111. It's a bonkers game, isn't it? That's why we love it. Absolutely staggering. Ronnie Hybrex has beaten Ted Everts 6-5. Ross Montgomery 5-1 up on Thibaut Tricol, board 13. Graham Hall averaging 97. He's 5-2 up on Richie Edhouse. And Ross Montgomery does see off Thibaut Tricol. The answer to that is we just don't know. It's just wait and see. Will he get a visa? We just don't know. Barney did win. Joe says, do you think the PDC will bring back the WDF or ADC players in the Grand Slam? I like the tournament. No, I think the days of seeing WDF or ADC players in the Grand Slam are gone, never to be resumed. I could well be wrong, but that's just my opinion. I don't think it'll ever happen. Stream board 2. Next game in round 2 will be Simon Whitlock against Darren Webster. How we doing, Fred? Be interested to see if Simon Whitlock's come up with anything new in regards to his points since the ruling. We all know the Wizard will be dissecting that rule and finding something that pushes the guidelines stroke rules. A couple of results. Hot in Adam Smith 0 beats George Killington 6-4 on board number 6. The big dog averaging 94.5, and Graham Hall gets over the line averaging just a shade over 97. Devin Peterson hitting 26 to leave a bogey number. Blech. Joe, look, I agree with you. I love the Grand Slam format with the groups and the round robins. Love that. But I agree that over the last few years, it has lacked something without that element. I'm completely with you, but I just don't see it coming back. I wish it would. Devin Peterson, double 16 to break and go within 1. No score from Devin Peterson. Danny Hansen, 63 to hold. Or will Peterson get a second go? The answer is no, he won't. So Devin Peterson will now have to win 2 on the spin if he is to progress. Huge opportunity missed from the African Warrior. Last 64 game is underway. Barry King Barry against Gabriel Clements. James Wilson has beaten Chris Landman 6-1, and also the first big shock of the day, I would say. Christoph Kachuk averaging 98 has absolutely battered Ross Smith 6-1. Darren Webster and Whitlock. At last week's Pro Tour, Whitlock used a straight barrel dart. Didn't throw with a scallop one. What's he throwing today? Sticking with that straight barrel dart. Darren Webster looks like he's got a set of Whitlock points. So a closer inspection. They're certainly roughed up, that's for sure. Can't see Whitlock if he's changed anything on the points, but certainly kept that straight barrel dart. King Barry 1 up on Gabriel Clements. Jim Williams, Neil Zonnevold also underway. Jacques Labra and Brian Roman are going to the Noble. That's 5 apiece on board 10. Danny Jansen has missed the bullseye to win it. He had 130, 25 left. Danny Jansen has missed the match start to beat Devin Peterson. Peterson coming back for 66 to send us all the way, and he cannot take it. So Danny Jansen coming back for 25. Match point taken. Devin Peterson departs. Danny Jansen marches on. Right, we're gonna go to this one because it's an absolute barnstormer. Cameron Menzies. Why is it staying there? Oh, Cameron Menzies did this yesterday. I don't know why. Scott Williams is in a bit of trouble here. 4-1. That's better. We'll conclude this one because Cameron Menzies was 4-1 down. However, playing some beautiful stuff. He's going to have to find another break of throw, though. And Brian Roman has beaten Jacques Labra in that noble leg, 6-5 to the Belgium. Glenn says, I question these. Next stream game, Rob Cross, I guess Rob Cross against Ross Montgomery has been picked for a stream game. Is someone drunk in Barnsley? And then Martin Schindler against Adam Smith-Nil. Someone's definitely drunk. How are we doing? Burn 1T down 9-5 says, hey, from my work break, you keep an eye on Spurs after? Yeah, I will whack the telly on and have it on in the background. Chris Dobie against Andy Bolton will be the stream board 1. Jim Williams 2-0 up on Neil Zonneveld. James Wade takes the opening leg against Matt Campbell. These are our last 64 games. Owen Roloff is back in front. It's a holder throw. Just get the sense this is going to go all the way, and especially when Menzies piles in a maximum to start leg 10. Clements has one back against Barry. Whitlock leads Webster. Already the 20 area is looking scuffed up a little bit. Be interesting to see. Andy Bolton played lovely to beat Gary Anderson. Can he back it up? That's been his issue. We all know Andy Bolton's a fabulous player, but consistency has been his nemesis. Jamie Clark has leveled up with Gert Nenchers. That's 3 apiece. Relic Sadansky has one back against Jules Van Dongen. Steve Lennon and Mike Kuyvenhoven level at 1 apiece. How do they choose these stream games, James said? Basically, the tournament director picks them. It's as simple as that. No frills, no spills. No mystic science behind it. Ratajski went up on Lee Evans. Adrian Lewis has taken the opener against Joe Mernon. Menzies looking at 8 to send us all the way. Comes inside, so Roloff could win it with a 158. Can't do it. So Menzies gets another chance to send us all the way. And he's missed again. The Achilles heel of Cameron Menzies strikes again. He's had multiple darts to send us to the 11th and noble leg. But now Owen Roloff looking at 60 to win it. But he can't either. Surely Menzies not going to pass the third opportunity up, is he? No, he is not. We are going all the way. 5 apiece between Menzies and Roloff. Dan says, will the wizard retire when he can't use points that he makes on the board that makes it looks like he's shot with his shotgun? I don't think he'll retire. I think he will go away to his little workshop at the end of his garden and try and produce something that is within the rules but is comfortable for him. Whether he can or not is another matter, but I think he'll try. Owen Roloff, what a last leg decider. Ton 180, 140, leaves 81 after 9, but Menzies finds a maximum as well. Take a bow, gents. What a last leg this is. First go, 81 for Owen Roloff. Menzies sat on 110. Oh, Owen Roloff's made a mess of it. He's left 9. Menzies coming back for 110 to win it. To nick it. Oh, he's missed a dart at double 18 as well. So Owen Roloff is going to have to burn a dart to set this up. In the last leg, they both mismatched darts, but Owen Roloff gets over the line. Oh, there's always a lot of love for Adrian Lewis in the chat room, so we'll go with him feature next. There we go. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like. Come and say hello in the chat room. Come and keep us company. We don't bite. Gabriel Clemens level with Keane Barry in the last 64. That's 3 apiece. Adrian Lewis 3-0 up on Joe Mernon. From 3-all, Gert Nenches has 1-2 on the spin. He's now 5-3 up on Jamie Clark. Jules Van Dongen is 1 away. As we are about to bring the last 1-2-8 to a close. 3 games to go. Basically, Dan, I think there was a paragraph at the bottom of the rule that says the referee has over. If the referee says no, they're not using them. Pretty much, they've got a roughness gauge as well that it has to be within under a certain tolerance. Jim Williams is cruising on board 9. He's 4-1 up on Neil Zonneveld. Mike Kyvenhoven 4-1 up now on Stephen Lennon. Jules Van Dongen has beaten Radek Sadansky 6-3. He marches on. Chris Dobie back in front against Andy Bolton. Gary Anderson will be thinking, where was this Andy Bolton performance against me? Averaging around about 11 points worse off than he did against Gando. Adrian Lewis takes out 80, and he now leads Joe Mernon 4-zip. Currently averaging 107. We talk about consistency, and that is all that's lacking from Adrian Lewis's game. When he's good, he is still as good as ever. Matt Campbell averaging 102. He's 3-2 up on James Wade. On board for Daryl Gurney, 2-0 up on Richard Veenstra. Jim Williams 1 away from the last 32. Chris Dobie has broken Andy Bolton. He now leads 3-1. Dobie moves his average north of 101. I think, Dan, that a lot varies on the boards where bounce outs from wires and clattering off of other darts, they happen. But on the HD board that Unicorn produced, there was a lot of dead spots where darts just didn't penetrate the board. Was the issue, and the consistency of them. You'd have one board that was absolutely rock hard, and then you'd have another board that was so soft it was unreal. Now, a lot to do with that is storage. That's not the manufacturer's fault. At the end of the day, dartboards are made from sisal, which is a living plant, so they have to be stored correctly. When you store dartboards at normal room temperature, most of them are pretty good. Look, the Blade, in my opinion, is the best board, but they have to be stored right. Now, when you don't have a permanent base like the PDC don't, they're at different venues all the time. Dartboards can be taken out of storage in the back of a lorry where it could have been sat there at -5 or 6 overnight. Now, that's going to be very, very cold. Taken out of the box and put straight on a board in that blistering heat, it's obviously going to compress and everything like that. So it's one of those. In terms of the points rule and things like that, the points rule had been in process for a while, as in a couple of years, that this had been trying to get the wording how it needed to be and everything like that. This isn't a knee-jerk reaction and it's just been brought in at the click of the fingers. This has been something that has been 2.5 years in the making. When Unicorn were still the official manufacturer, this had started. It was a process. No, Bob, he's just enjoying playing again. That's what it comes down to. He's actually enjoying playing darts again. He practices with Ryan Searle twice a week, and he's just enjoying it again. Laura says, laugh out loud. Yeah, that's John's excuse to why I have a pile of boards, my stairs covered, and not out in the shed. Yeah, no, it dampened the cold effects 100%. I know it probably does your head in because he's using up storage space, but they have to be stored at a consistent temperature to bring the best out of them. Completely. Andy Bolton, 2 on the spin. He's back level with Chris Dobie. Oh, great big snarl from Andy Bolton. He loved that one. Right, we are all into round of 64. Now, Adrian Lewis throwing for the match here. Joe Mernon has avoided the bagel. Look, some dartboards are naturally made harder and more durable. There is a board on the market. I'm not going to bash manufacturers or anything like that, but it is used for Super League games and things like that. That is ridiculously hard. Too hard, I think. Scott Williams was in trouble. Let's see if he stayed in trouble. That one slipped through the net. Scott Williams lost 6-1 to Tony Martinez. I knew he was 4-1 down. It didn't get any better. Where is Corey? Not travelled. Still waiting on paperwork, we believe. Keane Barry has beaten yesterday's runner-up Gabriel Clements in a noble 6-5 to the Irishman, and Adrian Lewis is a 6-1 winner over Joe Mernon. Right, we are going to go with... We've had him. That one's coming towards an end. Andy Bolton has won 3 on the spin. He's now 4-3 up on Chris Dobie. Chris Dobie's average was around 101 when he went 3-1 up. It's now plummeted to 91. Andy Bolton has risen his to nearly 97. Yeah, well, I like that. I like this one. We'll go with Damon Hetter and Boris Kirchmar. I don't mind that. There we go. Callum Ridd 2-0 up on Jermaine Watamina. Dylan Slevin 1-1 with Daniel Closer. Ryan Meikle 1-up on Brendan Dolan on board 7. And Madas Razma 2-0 up on Robbie Knox on board 8. Jamie says Graham Hall doing well. Yeah, played really well in his first round game. Played some super stuff. Ryan Meikle doubles his advantage over Brendan Dolan. Ian White 3-all with Kim Hybrax. Chris Dobie's in a world of trouble here. Unless he can find something. Chris Dobie has just missed the opportunity to break back. Andy Bolton, 68 for 5-3. He's going to get one dart at double 16. And he can't take it. And the grimace on his face, he knows that could be huge. Dobie comes back and pins double 5. Chris Dobie breaks back. Result from board 16. Christoph Ratajski, a 6-2 winner over Lee Evans. James Wade is 1 away. James Wade does see off Matt Campbell in true James Wade fashion. 6'4". Matt Campbell averages a ton. James Wade, 91. Prime wading. Daryl Gurney, one away. It's 5-2 up on Veenstra. And Dobie holds. Andy Bolton will be killing himself. Golden opportunity to go 5-3 up. Classy little 1-2-1 from Chris Dobie. Andy Bolton not on a finish, so it was 60, 45, 16. Some good games warming up. Board 11, everyone. You know. The Barney alarm. Raymond Van Barneveld warming up against James Wilson. Result from board 5. Daryl Gurney defeats Richard Veenstra. Super Chin into the last 32. Also, Callum Ridge is running riot. 5-0 up on Jermaine Watamina. Stephen Burton gets the better of Christian Kist. 6-4. Ian White levels it up with Kim Hybrax on board 10. That's 4 apiece. Robert Owen, 1 up on Jamie Hughes. Jermaine Watamino has avoided the bagel. He has one back, but Rid's still dominant. Kim Hybrax back in front against Ian White. Yesterday's winner looking to double up. Jose de Souza takes a scrappy opening leg against Ronnie Hybrax. Malas Razma 3-all on board 8. Tommy says, Gano, how did Gano get on PB? He lost in the opening round to Andy Bolton. Again, though, he played well. He's averaged 98, not done a lot wrong. If Gary can just keep it going, he will turn around. Bob says, do you think, Phil, the Dev Tour should not have any tour card holders playing on the tour after their first year? Look, just my opinion. I think if you've got a tour card, you shouldn't be playing on the Dev Tour. Full stop. Andy Bolton has done it again. Beating Chris Dobie this time. 6-5. Bolton trailed But 1-2 on the spin. 88 on the ball to get rid of Dobie. Ian White, Kim Hybrex, 5-all. Then says, if Gilden wins, I hope 14 isn't streamed. Yeah. Absolutely. Callum Ridds gets the job done. 6-2 over Jermaine Watamina. Damon Hetta back in front against Boris Kirchmar. Ronnie Hybrex levels against Jose de Souza. Right, Meikle absolutely battering Brendan Dolan on board 7. He's 5-1 up. 105 average for the Barber. Raymond Van Barneveld 2-1 up on James Wilson. Aspinall just getting underway on board 5. Can Raymond win this? Yeah, absolutely. Ian White gets over the line. Tight tungsten tussle. But Ian White defeats yesterday's winner, Kim Hybrex, 6-5. Is this a start of an Ian White revival after 3 barren years for the Diamond? 2019 was hoovering up Pro Tours and Euro Tours. Ronnie Hybrex is in the front against Jose de Souza, both averaging 77. A little bit grim, that one. Raymond Van Barneveld 3-1 up now on James Wilson. Barney averaging high 97s. What else have we got? Matters Rasma locked at 4 apiece. Kirchmar can't take out 114. Is this a break opportunity for Damon Hetta? 74 to lead again. And it does go. Huge breaker throw that for Damon Heta. So 4-3 up. Johnny Clayton 2-1 up on Mike the Decker. Graham Hall, Ryan Searle underway. That's 1 apiece. Stream board 1 gets back underway. It is Martin Schindler, Shindiggity, against the big dog, Adam Smith-Neal. Andrew Gilding 3-0 up on Jeffrey Deswan on board 14. Josh Rock will play Tony Martinez on board 8 next. What do you think of Martin Schindler? Really got to like Martin Schindler. He had technical issues, which didn't help him. Went away, worked on them, got them right, and he's come back a fabulous player. Damon Heta holds and was it within 1 and kicks off with a max. The heat has turned up the fire on Boris Kirchmar. Mike the Decker levels it up with Johnny Clayton. Clayton led 2-0, back to 2 apiece. Who's the best German player in your opinion? Right now, you have to say Gabriel Clemens. Got to a final yesterday, got to a world semi-final. But the talent pool in Germany is very good. Martin Schindler is a very good player and will be around for a long time. Coming through as well, Florian Hempel, if he can rediscover some of the form that he showed 18 months ago, you've got good young talent coming through on the Euro Tour that we've seen. German darts is in a very good place. Robert Owen, 5-1 up on Jamie Hughes. How are we doing, Jack? Hope you are good. Ryan Searle, averaging 109, 4-1 up now on Graham Hall. Dimitri van den Berg, Brian Roman underway. The All-Belgium affair. Dirk van Dijvenbode, Gert Nenches, and an All-Dutch affair as well on board 15. Christoph Kachuk continuing from where he left off in round 1. He's now 3-1 up on Nathan Aspinall. James Wilson has one back. Barney averaging 101. The Jamie Dodger, 97. Good tie, this. Huge chance here for Ross Montgomery to break back and get within one. He can't do it. Rob Cross now 5-2 up. Johnny Clayton leads again. So a bit of the all-Belgium affair. I said it on Twitter as well. How much better is Dimitri Van den Berg to watch this year? Robert Owen, stack attack into the last 32. Johnny Clayton wins 2 on the spin. He's now 4-2 up. Not vintage ferret, but getting the job done. Jeffrey Deswan back in this one. He's now 3 apiece with Andrew Gilding. Now, who do you think is the best German pair for the World Cup? Clements and Schindler by a distance at the moment. Dan says, Phil, how do some of these players with no sponsor cover travel costs of these events? Some of them still work, like Adam Smith-Neal still works. And they're ones that haven't got sponsorship or management, or that they're relying on basically going to these tournaments and winning a game to cover their costs. You think these dates were known well in advance. So if you're organised, you could have picked up a Premier Inn. Say you're doing the Euro Tour qualifier. You have the hotel for 3 nights. You could probably pick that up for $50 a night comfortably. If you're organised, if you leave it last minute, it's not going to be that. But if you're organised, these dates were out well in advance for $50 a night. Whatever it costs in fuel or train or whatever to get there, and your living costs. So you probably need to win one game to cover your expenses for the weekend before you start thinking of making any prize money. This is for the ones that don't have sponsorship and management deals. Jessica says, who do you think is the best teammate for MVG? If the best teammate for MVG is Vincent van der Voort, that obviously won't happen. But in terms of, for Michael, that's his best partner. In terms of realistic options, Dirk, I think. Obviously, it's going to be Danny, but I think Dirk is a better fit for MVG. This Johnny Clayton Mike the Decker game is seesawing one way, then the next. Clayton led 2-0, back to 2 apiece. Clayton led 4-2, back to 4 apiece. Max certainly was doing some punditry for Sport 1 at the Worlds. I'm not sure if that's going to continue, but yeah, he certainly was. Ryan Searle, 6-2 winner over Graham Hall, 103.5 average for heavy metal. Jules Van Dongen levels it up. He's 1 apiece with Dave Chisnell, Joe Cullen, Owen Roloff, and Josh Rock, Tony Martinez, both underway. No, the England pairing will be Luke Humphreys and Michael Smith. Adam Smith-Neal has just broken Martin Schindler. Jeffrey Sparenhans has beaten Danny Jansen 6-3. Rob Cross, 6-3 winner over Ross Montgomery. Jose de Souza, 4 apiece with Ronnie Hybrax. Johnny Clayton back in front. James Wilson levels it up with Barney. We're going to the Noble. Said that Adam Smith-Neal had broken Martin Schindler. Then Martin Schindler's gone berserk. 180, 140. Break back is on. And he does break back. What a leg from Martin Schindler. Brian Roman is on the board in our feature game. Do you think Menzies and Suter would be a future World Cup pair for Scotland? Potentially. Look, Gary and Peter aren't getting any younger. They're going to pack it up at some point. Andrew Gilding has beaten Jeffrey Deswan 6-3. Goldfinger was embroiled in a battle but came through. Ronnie Hybrax leads Jose de Souza 6-5. Owen Roloff tuning up on Joe Cullen. Roloff averaging 111. Raymond Van Barneveld wins that Noble leg. He's a 6-5 winner over James Wilson. And it's disappeared off my screen whilst we were doing the other one. So I'm guessing, yeah, Johnny Clayton, a 6-4 winner over Mike De Decker. Brian Roman has another one back. Effectively, we're now back on throw. Ooh, we'll have some of that. Stream games next are a little bit better. We've got Adrian Lewis against Barney and James Wade against Ryan Searle. That'll do. Jules Van Dong and Sewell with Chizzy. Remember, everyone, come and say hi. Drop us a like if you haven't yet. Some top 32 action warming up. Josh Rock racing into a 2-0 lead against Tony Martinez. The Rock averaging 107 right now. That's a good question. I haven't really got anything on the go at the moment. We'll find something. That must have been a shocker of a leg. Josh Rock's average has plummeted from 107 to 92. A few missed starts at a double. Martin Schindler has gone through the gears here. Ronnie Hybrex has beaten Jose de Souza 6-3. The special one has gone. Chizzy back in front. Yes, he has. Trying to get the averages. Nathan Aspinall has lost 6-2 to Christoph Kachuk. That's two great performances from Kachuk in a row against Ross Smith and Nathan Aspinall. Throwing Dimitri Vandenberg darts. What a combo. Martin Schindler is 1 away. Josh Rock 4-0 up now. Antonio Martinez. Dimitri Vandenberg is on the hill. 5-2 now. Dirk van Dijvenbode edges back in front of Gert Nenches. Adam Smith-Neal breaks. And we're effectively back on throw in this one. Dave Chisnell has broken Jules Van Dongen. That is now 4-2 to Chizzy. Joe Cullen trailed 2-0, but he has kept his average at this astronomical 111. The rock star is rocking. And Adam Smith-Neal has sent us to the Noble. He's 5 apiece with Shin Diggity on the stream board. So we're going all the way in that one. Roman holds and says to Dimitri Vandenberg, can you serve it out? Nenches levels up 4 apiece with Dirk van Dijvenbode. How we doing? Dan's just snuck off from Mrs. Simpson to come back and see what is going on. So Chris Dobie lost to Andy Bolton 6-5. Ryan Joyce lost to Stephen Bunting. But some good news is Callum Ridds is still going. He beat Jermaine Watamina 6-2 in the last 64. So the riot is into the last 32 games. Hope you're enjoying the weekend away, Dan. Where have you gone, just out of interest? Martin Schindler gets over the line, but Adam Smith-Neal, a missed opportunity there on the stream board. Dimitri Vandenberg, a 6-2 winner. 6-3 winner over Dimitri Vandenberg. Oh, put my head back in. Dimitri Vandenberg, a 6-3 winner over Brian Roman. Josh Rock, 5-1 up on Tony Martinez. This one. So a check-in on the Dutch Derby going on here. As Dirt retakes the lead. Gert Inches isn't going anywhere though, is he? Johnny, he could give it to Matt. Matt would sell it. Matt would sell anything. Get your match-worn socks here. Southport, posh bit of Merseyside by the sea. Love that, mate. Love that. By the way, everyone, I'm just waiting for Dan to send me some pictures. But the idea that we spoke about, getting some people together, it's looking like it's going to be a winner. August the 12th, I think we said. Hold the date. Josh Rock, 6-1 winner over Tony Martinez. Joe Cullen is 1 away. What a way to win it. This would be for Dirk van Duijvenbode. The big fish. He's got previous. Can't land this one. No dramas, buddy. No dramas. But Gert Nenches says to Dirk van Duijvenbode, if you're going to win this, you're going to have to serve this out on your own throw. When he starts with a max. Oh, hello. Laura says, yes, Rocky. No, he's just the Rock. Laura, it's just the Rock now. It's what we do. Don't worry, everyone. I've got it all teed up ready for when it goes warming up. And our last 32 game is underway. Jim Williams taking on the number 2 seed, Damon Hetta. But impressive stuff from Dirk van Duijvenbode here. Yeah, the 2 stream games are pretty heavyweight. We've got James Wade against Ryan Searle on board 1. Adrian Lewis against Raymond van Barneveld on board 2. Dirk van Duijvenbode pins 1-2-1 to seal a 6-5 victory. Good game that from the pair. Right, that's the last 32 game underway, so we'll get that one up for you. True, The Rock. He said he'd work on it, yeah. At the UK Open, we just want, if you smell what The Rock is cooking, bellowing out as Josh Rock walks on. Jules Van Dongen won't go away. Dave Chisnell is trying to shrug him off here, but he's going nowhere. Rob Cross against Simon Whitlock on board 13. That'll be tasty. Mike Kievenhoven is one away from beating Super Mario. 5-1 to the good. Damon Heta was teasing a 9, but may lose the leg. If Jim Williams can pin 84, it's 2-0 to the Quiff. Missed the dart of the ball. So Heta coming back for 28 in a level game. One apiece if he can hit, which he does. Dave Chisnell does see off Jules Van Dongen. 6-4 win for Chizzy. Some belters warming up. Keane Barry against Ronnie Hybrex. Daryl Gurney against Christoph Kachuk. Kachuk's played some fabulous stuff so far here today. And Ratajski against Clayton. Bunting and Gilding. Jeffrey Sparadans has taken the opener against Stephen Burton. Super stuff from both Williams and Heta here. 82 for a break of throw for Heta. Williams missed the ball to break in the last leg. I think Heta's missed 2 at double 16 to break there. But this 72 is no gimme. Missed opportunity for Jim Williams. Damon Heta now looking at the same target and does break. Andrew Gilding takes the opener against Stephen Bunting. Johnny says, no, I'm biased, but Gurney and Ricky looking a lot more likely this year. Let me do this first and then we'll discuss. Streamboard's now warming up, boys, and this is a blockbuster, boys and girls. Enjoy. Warming up for Streamboard 2. Right, let's do Ricky first. I think Ricky's playing very, very well this year and not got results. I agree with you there. I think he looks comfortable. I think my issue with Ricky is on equipment side of it, that when he was with former manufacturer, they made him a couple of sets of darts, or probably more than that, the time he was there, and he always ended up going back to the ones he's using now. Now, a bit like, this isn't just Ricky, by the way, this is in general. Those darts must be that old and worn. They've got no grip on them. So I think for consistency, he has to find something that he likes and can use on a consistent basis and work with. But I agree, he's playing some fabulous stuff right now. Look, Daryl, you don't get to world number 4 and win TV titles if you haven't got ability. But he needs to be that Daryl again. That, as in the angry Daryl, we need to see that more. Well, for me, he's been too nice over the last couple of years. At his best, and his best results come with the greatest of respects, and he was a bit of a horrible fucker on the hockey. That's when he played his best stuff. Lewis and Barney underway. They're about 15-year-old Van der Voorts. Ricky has, yeah. That's my point, Johnny. That I'm not at their level, and I never say I would be. But I played with the same darts for about 17, 18 years, and they got to the point where I couldn't throw them anymore because they had nothing, just no grip left on there. But you couldn't buy them anymore. Let's have a look at this 150 on the stream from Barney. Oh, that's majestic. And it's taken me 2-3 years to find something now that I can throw and feel comfortable with, and that's just at my level. So at the top level, it's harder, and I just think that Ricky needs to find some equipment that he trusts and can use and can be replicated. But he's playing so well right now. I agree that watching him earlier, he was so unlucky on the stream board. And only getting back to that way, yeah, good. I hope so, because that's when he played his best stuff. When he was being horrible and snarling at everyone and trying to fight everyone in the Premier League and things like that. That was the best version of Daryl Gurney. Jessica says, Phil, who is your favourite Australian player? Right. Do we have a definition on Australian player? Do they have to be born in Australia? No, I won't go with the one I was gonna say. Yeah, Dan just said it there. Look, growing up, before I got into the media side of it and everything like that, I loved Paul Nicholson as a player. Everyone, it's not a secret. Everyone knows that I love Nico as a player. If Nicholson can't, then Nicholson is my favourite. But there's a couple of bits. So current favourite Australian player is Raymond Smith. just a fabulous player, great guy as well, and having spent a lot of time with him, just an absolute gem. But again, with a heavy heart, I got to spend a lot of time with Kyle, a lot of time, and I'd been to Nottingham on numerous occasions, and we just chilled and had dinner, and he was the first player that I interviewed properly, where we sat down and we talked and during lockdown, and when he went home, we'd WhatsApp and just to make sure he was all right and everything like that. So currently Raymond Smith, but Nico and Kyle for different reasons. Ryan Searle has taken the opener against James Wade, and Barney 2-1 up on Adrian Lewis. Damon Heta is in a spot of bother here. Jim Williams currently averaging 105 and 4-2 up. Josh Rock taking the opener against Robbie Knox. Dimitri Vandenberg 1 up on Ian White. Callum Ridge, Dirk van Dijvenbode. What a game that could be. Jeffrey Sparadans 4-2 up on Stephen Burton. Jim Williams is 1 away from beating the number 2 seed, Damon Heta. Oh, the Spurs team is out. How bad is it? Forster, Romero, Dyer, Longelay, Royal, Skip, Højbjerg. Interesting. Left Sun out. I also think Cadby and Heta could be future Australian World Cup. Look, I know he currently has a tour card, but hopefully we get to see him play again. But we've said this numerous times on the live lounge and things like this. If Corey Cadby never plays professional darts again, it would be one of the biggest it would be the biggest waste of a talent I think we've ever seen. He had everything. Underdogs for the UK Open, tempted by Sliven, and at the moment Rock. Yeah, look, the UK Open's always a tough one, Liam, because of the open draw factor. So the UK Open's just a tough one that you just never know. Jim Williams has seen off Damon Heta 6-2, 107 average. Damon Heta's average 101, done nothing wrong there whatsoever. Right. Are we going for Dylan Sliven against Joe Cullen or Callan Ridds against Dirk van Dijvenbode? But yeah, anyone can be dangerous. I agree, because he's just on the draw. How come Cadby isn't playing? We still don't think he's got a visa yet, Sam. As you asked nicely, Dan. And if we can, we'll fit the other one on as well, if it's still going. Josh Rock absolutely thundering along here, 3-0. Ian White turned it around. He trailed Dimitri Vandenberg 1-0, now 2-1 in front. Martin Schindler 3-0 up on Andy Bolton. Ryan Searle is averaging 104, and he's 3-0 up against James Wade. Jeffrey Sparadans has just gone through. Simon Whitlock 4-2 up on Rob Cross. Keane Barry 3-2 up on Ronnie Hybrax on board 2, averaging 99. Daryl Gurney averaging 110. He's 3-0 with Kachuk. Kachuk averaging over that 100 mark again. Andrew Gilding 3-2 up on Stephen Bunting. Johnny Clayton 5-2 up on Ratajski. Barney in front against Lewis. Great game though. 104 average for Barney, 99 for Lewis. Ryan Searle 4-0 up now. Callum Ridds, not the best setup in the world from 108. Could and should have been lower. 110 is a chance for Van Duijvenbode. And the 110 goes, break of throw. The Dutchman leads. Martin Schindler 4-0 up on Andy Bolton. Dylan Slithen 2-0 up on Joe Cullen. Robert Owen, Mike Kyvenhoven just getting underway. Chizzy is taking the opener on board 7 against Ryan Meikle. Adrian Lewis levels up on the stream board. He's now 3-0 with Raymond van Barneveld. Simon Whitlock is 1 away. He's 5-3 up on Rob Cross. Ronnie Hybrax has one back. Still trails Keane Barry on board 2. I've no idea, Bob, to be fair. Johnny Clayton is the is he first? No, lied. Third man into the last 16. He joins Jeffrey Sparadans and Jim Williams. Johnny Clayton averaging 104 in a 6-2 win over Christopher Tysky. Josh Rock 4-1 up. Joe Cullen is off and running, but trails Dylan Slithen 2-1. 167 for Ridge. This would be some reply and a way to break back. Tees up tops. This 102 has to go. Otherwise, Rids has the immediate opportunity to break back. Oh, that hurts. That stings. Dirk Van Duijvenbode has taken out 110 and 102 in the last 2 legs and leads 3-1. Christoph Kachuk has found a break of throw. He leads Daryl Gurney 5-3. Martin Schindler, is he about to serve the bagel? 5-0 up on Andy Bolton. Rob Cross has one back against Simon Whitlock. Adrian Lewis has absolutely fluffed his lines here. He had this game, also this leg, in the palm of his hands to break Raymond van Barneveld, and he's missed multiple darts to do so. And Barney steps in to lead again. Oh, and Barney, we get a little fist pump as well. Ryan Searle now 1 away. He's 5-1 up on James Wade. Joe Cullen back level 2 apiece. Robert Owen levels up the Mike Kyvenhoven at 1-1. Dimitri van den Berg has won 2 on the spin. He's now 3-2 up on Ian White. Chizzy leads Ryan Meikle 2-1. Dirk van Dijvenbode has the double break of throw, and Callum Ridds is in a world of trouble now, 4-1. Bagel served. Martin Schindler, 6-0 winner over Andy Bolton. Also, Christoph Kachuk beats Daryl Gurney 6-3. Josh Rock 1 away, 5-2 up on Robbie Knox. Remember, everyone, come and give us a like. Only 53 so far. You can do better than that, everyone. Raymond van Barneveld 1 away. However, on this other stream board 1, it is all done and dusted. Ryan Searle batters James Wade 6-1. .387 average for Ryan Searle. Tidy stuff from him. Callum Ridds responds back to 4-2. Pins 96. Still has a lot of work to do. There's the Riot. Joe Cullen has won 3 on the spin. He trailed 2-0 against Dylan Slithen. But back there, Raymond van Barneveld has just missed 3 match darts. Left tops after 12. Comes inside. Inside 10s. And inside 5s. So, Callum Ridds just trying to apply pressure here. Hold, and then say to Dirk, hold your throw, lad. Robert Owen levels it up with Mike Kyvenhoven. That's 2 apiece. And Dylan Slithen now 2 with Joe Cullen. It looks as if Lewis and Barney are going to go to a noble. Lewis is well placed to hold. Does hold. Both averaging over the ton mark here. Remember, Barney has missed match starts. Josh Rock, 6-3 winner over Robbie Knox. How are we doing, James? This afternoon. Oh, hope you are good. Callum Ridds has missed an opportunity here and pays the price. Dirk van Dijvenbode doesn't need inviting twice. And now he's 1 away. Ronnie Hybrecht's going all the way as well. He's into a Noble with Keane Barry. It's because, James, it's on the stream board. Barney does hold, gets the job done over Adrian Lewis, but a fabulous game from both of them. Barney wins it with a 14 dart leg, and we get a massive come on from him. And Lewis knows he's played his part in a good game there as well. Rock and Clayton games streamed in the last 16. Cheers. Glenn, Keane Barry does see off Ronnie Hybrecht's 6-5. Bunting and Gilding into a Noble. Dirk van Dijvenbode has missed match darts, and Callum Ridds is not done yet. Looks as if potentially they're going to hold the last 16s and all go at once, which would be quite handy so I can have an ad break and go to the loo. Stephen Bunting has seen off Andrew Gilding 6-5. Robert Owen, stack attack, 4-2 up now. Chizzy is in front against Meikle 4-3. Joe Cullen 5-3 up on Dylan Slethen. And here's Dirk van Dijvenbode getting a little bit nervy. Mismatched darts. Not the best of legs from Dirk here. Callum will want to hold and then just one massive assault on the Van Dijvenbode throw. Because if it goes 5-all, Ridds has the darts in the Noble. He'll want this as a nice clean kill. Set it up well. Van Dijvenbode not on a finish. Pressure now, but Ridds will be saying, get rid of this and then mount the assault. That could be catastrophic. But another 2 match darts have come and gone for Van Dijvenbode. Robert Owen, 1 away from the last 16. He's 5-2 up. Dylan Slethen pins 1-2-1 to get back within 1 of Joe Cullen. Now, Callum Ridds breathes again Now this is the leg. Has to mount the assault. The point of no return. Has to match or better. That'll do. Just has to pressure Van Dijvenbode into a mistake. But at the moment, the Aubergenius is responding. And that's a slip. Back-to-back 140 for Van Dijvenbode means that 87 is not enough from Callum Ridds. But trebleless from Dirk does leave a finish. However, what Callum Ridds would give for a maximum right now doesn't leave a finish. So Dirk Van Dijvenbode has 6 darts for 164. Doesn't need to do anything silly like go for a bullseye. 94 to leave 70. Not a give me. May only get one more match dart, but only a 59 from Ridds does not apply pressure. So now 70 for Van Dijvenbode and a place in the last 16. Tees up 32. I think he's missed another match start there. Dylan Slithen is gone to a noble with Joe Cullen. Disaster for Ridds. 2 troublous visits. And now another 3 match darts for Van Dijvenbode. Surely he's not going to pass this one up. No, job done. Van Dijvenbode gets the better of Ridds. 6 legs to 4. We are in. If I can get it up quick enough, we may just see the end. Dylan Slithen rallied. But again, what a last leg here from Joe Cullen. Under pressure in the noble. But Slithen leaves a finish. Cullen's missed a dart at the ball for the match in this noble leg. What a roof raiser this would be from the Irishman. $25 for Cullen. There we have it. Match done. Joe Cullen gets over the line in that last leg. So, Chizzy, 74 for the match. Right, it goes just as I change. It was taking forever. So this is the last of the last 32 games. Robert Owen is potentially 2 darts away. Clivenhoven can't take out 120. So Robert Owen is going to get 2 match darts here for a place in the last 16. And he has missed match darts. Can Clivenhoven keep this one alive? Missed darts from Clivenhoven. Owen coming back Man, 3 darts at 32 for 6-3. What a stack attack got. More missed match darts for Robert Owen. That's what he's got. And this one's not done yet. Robert Owen has missed 4 match darts in that leg. How much will they be playing on Robert Owen's mind? He should be back at his table preparing for a last 16 tie. Instead, he's getting dragged into one here and comes up dry. Last 16 is underway. Once this one's done, we're going to grab a quick ad break so I can go to the loo. And then we will reset for the last 16. Some huge 140 for Robert Owen. What he'd give for another one. But has he just opened the door here? A 140 would be monstrous for Kuyvenhoven. Level pegging. Nothing between them in this leg. But Owen has the darts and will get first go at the 142. $101 to leave 41. 144 for Kuyvenhoven to send us all the way. This would be an absolute gut wrencher. Doesn't go, so another 2 match darts incoming for Robert Owen. He's already missed 4. Does that tally go to 6? It does. Doubling disaster for Stack Attack. 6 match darts have come and gone. And we are going all the way. And Kuyvenhoven will have the darts in this decider. Robert Owen, over 2 legs, has missed 6 match darts. This one should have been all over. Could have been all over. Instead, we've got a noble. Oof. What a 180 that is. Robert Owen is going to have to find something of similar size. Advantage Kuyvenhoven. After a troublous opening visit, absolutely sublime from Kuyvenhoven. No finish for Owen. Disaster. The Dutchman is now huge favourite to seal this noble. But that 44 just opens the door a little. Kuyvenhoven coming back for 86 should get at least a dart at the ball? Or will it be 2 at double 16? Whatever it is, he's made an absolute hash of that. So Owen, again, should get a dart at the ball minimum in this situation. Misty's come inside on fit double. He's hit the treble on the 19. He's come inside on double 15. Another 2 match darts have come and gone for Robert Owen. That is now 8 match darts in total that Stack Attack has missed. And pays the ultimate price. Mike Kivenhoven dodging bullets all over the place to get the job done. Robert Owen, 8 match darts over 3 legs. Missed. Right, folks. We're going to grab a quick ad break so I can go for a comfort break. And then we will be back on the other side of this.
This is just the beginning.
Good timing as always. Welcome back, everyone. Pro Tour Live. Here we are in the last 16 now. Ryan Searle was raced into a 4-1 lead. We're going to go for a bit of Whitlock and Bunting, I think. James, to be fair, it depends what streaming software we're using. For when we do this, it's all right, but when we use the other one, get that on the TV behind, so I can keep an eye on that. Pile of rubbish. How we doing, Josh? Hope you enjoyed the darts. All right, Mike Schindler 2-0 up on Christoph Kachuk. Whitlock leads Bunting 1-0. Johnny, he's played unreal all day. Jeffrey Sparadans has one back 4-2 now. He trails Ryan Sell. It was good, man. Robert. I was chatting to Robert Thornton in Glasgow, buddy. You were correct. He was there with his grandkids watching. Right. So both stream boards are now graphicked up and ready to go. Joe Cullen did win. He plays Raymond van Barneveld. Next, Tommy, Streamboard 1 on PDC TV will be Dave Chisnell against Josh Rock. Streamboard 2, Dirtman Diamond against Johnny Clayton. Simon Whitlock 2-0 up, averaging 116. The Wizard. Jim Williams, Dimitri Van den Berg in its infancy. Ryan Sell 4-3 up. This was a little bit more comfortable a couple of minutes ago. And both stream boards we've got pictures on. So here we go. Laura, if you're still in the chat room, confirm or deny. Josh Rock's shirt, have all sponsorship badges been removed because of the ongoing issues with management? We were talking about this yesterday, that his shirt was rather bare, and I just wondered if it was because of ongoing problems. Johnny Clayton has won the ball. Martin Schindler 3-1 against Christoph Kachuk. Ryan Searle is the first man into the last 8. A 6-3 winner over Jeffrey Sparadans, averaging 103. Super stuff from Heavy Metal. Remember, Ryan Searle picked up a Players' Championship title last weekend in PC1. Remember, come and say hi, drop us a like, subscribe to the channel, and get involved in the chat room, everyone. Johnny Clayton takes the opener, pins tops. Josh Rock holds to take the opener against Chizzy. But then Chizzy's firing in maximums. Joe Cullen takes the opener against Raymond van Barneveld. Dirk soon levels it up. 2 holes to throw on the stream board. Dimitri Vandenberg 1-1 with Jim Williams. Simon Whitlock goes 3-1 up on Stephen Bunting. That's a good point. Ryan Searle leapfrogs Jose de Souza in the rankings. Jose's got a little buffer between himself, Damon Hatter in 16, Ross Smith and Chizzy 17 and 18. Let's have a look at the Pro Tour order of merit. Pro Tour order of merit. Ryan Searle up to 12th. Where is Johnny Clayton 14th? Let's have a look at the race for the match play. Jim Williams has moved into a match play spot. Barney is only a grand off of a match play spot right now. Raymond van Barneveld making a move for the world match play. Could we have Eye of the Tiger back at the Winter Gardens? That'd be a little bit good. Raymond van Barneveld 2-1 up now on Joe Cullen. If he were to win a win here would put Barney into the top 16 on the Pro Tour order of merit for a match play spot. So the cut-off, Josh asked for the match play, will be Players' Championship 10 and 11. No, sorry, Players' Championship 15 and 16, the 10th and 11th of July in Leicester. That's the cut-off. So, Keane Barry 1 up on Mike Clivenhoven. Dirk and Johnny locked at 2 apiece. Joe Cullen levels up, both averaging well over the ton mark. Simon Whitlock 4-1 up. Sat on tops if Bunting misses. Bunting doesn't miss. 4-2. How we doing, G Adventures? Hope you are good. Thinking also for the match play race. Simon Whitlock is doing his chances absolute wonders here. Finn, the Barney game's not live to watch, but it's on Dark Connect, as in the scores. But there's no video for it. Dirk van Dijvenbode has just broken the Johnny Clayton throw. Johnny Clayton misses double 7 for a 1-2-2 out. Dirk van Dijvenbode steps up and pins tops. Jim Williams 4-1 up on Dimitri van den Berg. Dave Chisnell has just broken the Josh Rock throw to lead. Do you think Barney can win the tournament? Yeah, look, he's averaging over a ton. He's played really well today. Of course, 100%. I'm not saying he will win it, but can he? Yes, absolutely. Joe Cullen back in front now against Barney, 3-2. Simon Whitlock is now on the cusp, 5-2 in front. Do you think Barney will ever be in the Premier League again? No. No, I don't. Chizzy and Dirk both reiterating those breaks of throws with hold daylight for the pair. 4-2 now on the stream boards. Just looking at the order of merit as it stands. No, he can't move up any further. If Chisnell wins, the whole thing, he can go above Ross Smith into 17th. I think that's the only movement possible for today in the top end. Stephen Bunting, unlikely that he wins it from here, but he could have gone above Callum Ridds. Martin Schindler win it, can go above Daryl Gurney. Josh Rock missed an opportunity there. Joe Cullen 1 away from beating Barney. Big moment there from Dirk, checking out 71 with Johnny Clayton ready to pounce. Dirk currently averaging 109. Mike Clivenhoven, 3-1 up on Keane Barry. Stephen Bunting just making a bit of a move here. This would get him back to within 1 and then have the darts to go 5 apiece. A game that Whitlock is bossed. Is it just coming to a bit of a standstill for him? Dimitri Vandenberg has one back against Jim Williams, but still no wiggle room for him. Williams 5-3 in front, and Joe Cullen has beaten Raymond van Barneveld 6-2. The Rockstar averaging 105 and a half. Dirk van Dijvenbode beats Johnny Clayton, 108 average for the Aubergenius. Dirk doesn't take out this to win it, does he? Does he? Oh my. Oh, that's a little bit good. Dirk van Dijvenbode takes out 145 to beat Johnny Clayton. Johnny was sat on a double. That's a little bit good from the Aubergenius. 6-3. Christoph Kachuk's fabulous run today continues. He's in to the quarterfinals with a 6-4 victory over Martin Schindler. We know Fraser Forster, so I'm just looking at the Spurs team, everyone. Interesting. Ben Davis back to a wing back instead of in the back 3. That'll do. Jim Williams beats Dimitri Vandenberg 6-3. Chisnell is 1 away from beating Josh Rock. And is this game between Whitlock and Bunting going the distance? Bunting's dug in. Look, Whitlock has been the better player, but Bunting has found a way here to potentially force a last leg decider. And we are going the distance. Whitlock has the darts. Clivenhoven 4-2 up now on Keane Barry. This would hurt. Advantage Bunting in the last leg. Oh, is that a slip? Does that just open it back up? No, it doesn't, because Whitlock also comes up dry. Simon Whitlock needs 2 trebles minimum. Leaves the big fish. That's not enough for me. Bunting is no favourite. unless this whopper goes. Oh, Whitlock's missed the ball for a 170. Match start missed. 104 for Bunting. Oh, when it goes, that is going to hurt Simon Whitlock. Stephen Bunting's gone away with one there. For me, Whitlock was the better player, but Bunting found a way. One place left in the quarterfinals, and at the moment, Mike Kyvenhoven is in control. Dave Chisnell, 6-4 winner over Josh Rock. So, Kyvenhoven, how handy can he leave this? Or is Keane Barry? It's a break opportunity here. Oh, that's a huge 180, but is it too little too late in this leg for Kyvenhoven? Barry want tops to break and get one back. No is the answer. So that 180 becomes huge because until then he was out of the leg. And Mike Kyvenhoven has timed his run to the line to perfection, beating Keane Barry 6-2 to book his place in the quarterfinals. So the 8-man lineup is Mike Kyvenhoven will play Ryan Searle, Christoph Kachuk, Dave Chisnell, Jim Williams against Joe Cullen, and Stephen Bunting against Dirk van Duivenbode. How are you doing, Anthony? Hope you are good. No, I look round and Romero's on the floor. Yeah. So I only headbutted Richarlison. Casual. Right. So, who are we thinking from here then? Who's your 20 pence on? Streamboard 1, Joe Cullen against Jim Williams. No, I've not seen it. I've not seen any of the United game. Let's see if I can find it now then. as we've got a short little break. But again, come and chat whilst we've got some time. What have you got then, chat room? It's been some good stuff today, haven't it? Some good stuff. So again, who are we all going for from here? Any questions? Get them in. He's played some good stuff. Cullen versus Sale final, yeah. Oh my.
Turn his side. He's turned side onto. I mean, that's a classic case. If you're going to go and do someone, that's how you do it. You turn side on. Well, if you think of this, Dave,
that's absolutely horrific tackle. How's he not been done for that? Ouch. How do you qualify for the Super Series? So basically, Tommy, look, the Super Series, there's qualifying spots through the ADC and the World Seniors for some events. The rest of it, it's data. We look at data from the PDC Challenge Tour, Dev Tour, some WDF events, and the ADC. So yeah, that's how it all is. Fingers crossed. We should be underway shortly. I must admit, during these later stages, I like the fact that they try and, from like the last 16 onwards, they try and start them all roughly the same sort of time. So there isn't great big waits for certain players if boards are in front. How many people do you think would turn up and watch a Pro Tour day if they charged £10 to watch it? A decent amount, James. I'm showing my age now, so I can't remember when it stopped. Someone else might know in the chat room. But on the Pro Tours, the quarterfinals onwards used to be on a stage, and they did used to let people in to watch. But yeah, I think it'd be worth doing. Remember, everyone, plenty coming up on the channel as always. So make sure you subscribe, turn notifications on, and drop us a cheeky little like as well. Yeah, Glenn, I can't remember when it stopped, but I know it definitely used to be. Yeah, Stan, they're trying 1 o'clock starts. I don't know if it will last or not, but at the moment it's 1 o'clocks. Glenn, do we know what's on stream board 2 yet? On the other one, we've got a graphic, but or are they still picking? It is Williams against Cullen on stream board 2. Sorry, yeah, Williams Cullen on stream 1 and Ryan Searle on the other one. Yeah. Yeah, so we've got the Williams and Cullen graphic. It was on the board 2, with just no names. First one warming up, Dirk and Stephen Bunting. Ready for the quarterfinal action. Oh, surely that's a penalty. How is that not a handball? That's handball all day. Right, Glenn, I haven't got sand on. Did VAR even look at that? They looked at it and said no. Oh my God. Sandball all day long. Right, there we go. We've got a graphic now. So, one game warming up. Fingers crossed, everyone. Won't be too long. Until then, any questions, get them in. Interesting times ahead. Cheers, mate. Question: in their prime, where would Bristow and Lowe rank in today's order of merit? Oh, it's a really tough question because of look, Bristow. I think he's in every top 99% of people's top 5 players ever. He's in most people's top 3. Look, both fabulous players. Well, Joe Cullen and Jim Williams are underway. Yeah, I agree with that one, Paul. Look, don't think we've had either of these today, so I'm going to go with this. A bit of Chizzy and Kachuk. Who hasn't won a Pro Tour from the players that are left? Kachuk, Kyvenhoven lost in a final, if my memory's there or thereabouts. I think it's just Kachuk and Kyvenhoven. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, Jim Williams won one last year. Dave Chisnell takes the opener, pins 85. Jim Williams has taken the opener against Joe Cullen. Ryan Searle one up on Kyvenhoven, and Dirk and Stephen Bunting just getting underway. Joe Cullen looking to respond. Oh yeah, sorry, my apologies. They'd moved. Let me sort that now. There we go. Cheers, Sam. I hadn't noticed. Joe Cullen has levelled it all up. Chisnell, an outside chance of a break here. 102. Kachuk sat on double 10. If this doesn't go, could be a big break in the quarterfinal. Big moments there. Superb from Chisnell. Cullen finds a max but leaves a bogey. So Williams can still set this up. Left 1-2-1. So standing from Joe Cullen. The setup play was exquisite. Heaping pressure on the 1-2-1 from Williams, which he cannot take. What a 3-visit blitz there from Joe Cullen to break and lead. Fabulous stuff. Ryan Searle 2-1 up on Kuyvenhoven. Dirk van Duijvenbode takes the opener against Stephen Bunting. Oh, Joe was fancying a 9 then. That second dart felt good when it left his fingers. You can see it give him the old... Stephen Bunting levels up. Mass green attack. Dave Chisnell holds. He is 3-0 up. Joe Cullen cements the break with a hold. And Mike Kuyvenhoven has levelled it up with Ryan Searle. That one's 2 apiece. Joe Cullen is moving through the gears here. Jim Williams in some bother. Jim Williams has rallied well to win that leg on throw. Cullen was looking poised. Chisnell in control. Double break. 4-0 for Chizzy. He's currently averaging 105. Jim Williams forging a break back opportunity here. Or is he? And then Cullen finds a max. Again, Joe Cullen finding the answers when he needed to. Early on in this leg, throw was under a little bit of pressure, but the Rockstar responds. Ryan Searle currently 3-2 in front, but Clivenhoven looking to hold and does hold 3 apiece on stream board 2. Chisnell. Could he go 5 up? Pings 84, he will be. How are we doing, Andrew? Hope you are all good. And the 84 goes into Chisnell is on the verge of serving a bagel here in the quarterfinals of Players Championship 4. Here's that huge maximum from Joe Cullen to leave 42 after 12. Williams 112 piles the pressure on this. And it doesn't go. Joe Cullen 42. Of course, 10, double 16. Joe Cullen is 1 away. Ryan Searle back in front. Hold of throw for 4-3. Dirk van Duivenbode 3-1 up on Stephen Bunting. Not the greatest of standards after what we've seen from Dirk today. But 45 from Kachuk has opened the door for a possible bagel. How are we doing, Carl, mate? Good to hear from you. Hope you are well, mate. Hope you are all good. Kachuk leaves 32, but Chisnell 94 for a whitewash. Does it go? Look, Kachuk's averaging 95 here as well. He's actually playing some decent stuff. But Chisnell averaging 106. And the 94 goes. Bagel served. Dave Chisnell walks away with 105 average and a 6-0 win over Christoph Kachuk. Kachuk has played brilliantly all day long. Kudos to him. But he departs and Chisnell moves into the semi-final. From there, because the other two are the stream games, we'll go Van Duivenbode. Ryan Searle now 1 away. He's found a huge break of throw when it matters. But Jim Williams has broken the Cullen throw. Cullen throwing for the match there, and Jim Williams responds, but he has no wiggle room. Has to be perfect. Stephen Bunting has one back. And again, that's a break. Dirk just having a little wobble here. And Bunting coming back into this tie. But again, a huge maximum from Joe Cullen from nowhere to spin this leg on its head. The 180 to leave 84. 14 for the ball. And the bullseye goes. Joe Cullen is into the semi-final. Jim Williams is smiling. He knows that was a decent game. He's averaged 99. Joe Cullen's averaged 108.84. The rock star was a little bit good there, wasn't he? Ryan Searle will have to wait a little bit longer. Mike Kyvenhoven back to 5-4. And now has the darts. Ryan Searle averaging 110 right now. Anthony, it is still 0-0. I had to double check. I hadn't missed anything. So, Kyvenhoven down to the big fish. However, Ryan Searle, 107 after 9. He couldn't, could he? Oof, just underneath. The big fish doesn't go. However, despite over 10 points difference in the averages, we are going to a noble on stream board number 2. Ryan Searle has missed a match start. Kyvenhoven comes back, comes low on tops. 1 outside 10s. Last start in hand to send us all the way. Stephen Bunting, 3 apiece with Dirk van Dijvenbode. Two troubleless visits for Kyvenhoven. Advantage Searle. Bunting's missed 2 at double 16 to break and lead. Van Dijvenbode comes back, pins double 16 to edge in front again. Missed opportunity for Stephen Bunting. But Ryan Searle down to a finish to Biggie. But Kyvenhoven needs a lot of 19s here from 303. 7 minimum to leave a finish. Can't do it, can only find 5 19s. So Searle has 6 for the match to get rid of 139. Imperious setup play from Ryan Searle. 131 to leave 8. We'll come back. 3 clear darts in hand to win it. More missed match darts for Ryan Searle. Is this going to be the upset? Kyvenhoven 80 to win it. Kyvenhoven has been hanging on to the coattails of Ryan Searle, waiting for an opportunity, and he's missed a match start himself. Has he missed one or has he missed two? We will find out. Ryan Searle does win it, but back to Clivenhoven. It's one. And it's one at tops. Ryan Searle's at the back of the room. He can't watch. Didn't really trouble it either, to be fair. And Ryan Searle pins double two, second dart. So, one place in the semi-finals left. Will it be Bunting? Will it be Van Duijvenbode? They're locked at 4 apiece. Oh, Carl, 100%. It's mental, isn't it? And you're doing yourself a disjustice there, mate. You can play with the best of them, mate. Just some confidence. That's all it is. Huge visit from Van Duijvenbode. And so, Stephen Bunting can't leave a finish. Dirk Van Duijvenbode 70 to go within one of the semi-finals. And he is within one. Bunting, absolutely no room to manoeuvre now. Has to win the final 2 legs. This is almost a free shot for Dirk here. Just be big, bold on the Bunting throw. Go for broke. Just throw absolutely everything at this. Is that a slip? Stephen Bunting, trebleless. Huge visit from Dirk Van Duijvenbode. And he's gotten rid of the odd one as well. Advantage Dirk in leg 10. Just opens the door again for Stephen. Trebleless from Dirk. Happy days, mate. Happy days. Good to hear. It's a ton from Bunting to leave 150. Dirk 210. He hits a ton. How funny would it be if Bunting went 3 balls in this situation? Who's injured for Spurs? Well, not Romero. Oh, only 50. I'm not sure what Stephen Bunting's done there. However, 110 for Dirk Van Duijvenbode to seal a semi-final spot. Missed the match start. 60, big 18, and he's missed one at 32. Stephen Bunting needs a ton to save it, and he does. Last dart in hand. We are going all the way. Dirk has missed a match start. Will it haunt him? Decent start though, 2 trebles and only a 60 from Bunting. Dirk will be looking to jump all over that. That's enough. Look, he'd preferred a 3-figure visit, but 81 in that situation is enough. It applies pressure to Bunting. Yeah, it wasn't great, Johnny. I actually enjoyed the pay-per-view, though, to be fair. 139 to leave 160. This is brilliant from Dirk van Dijvenbode. Spurs physios are on the pitch more than anything at the moment. Every time I look around, someone's down. What a last leg decider this is from Dirk van Dijvenbode. 121, 81, 139, 128 to leave 32 after 12 and a 13 dart leg. And it goes in 14. Dirk van Dijvenbode is our final semi-finalist, beating Stephen Bunting 6-5. So the lineup will be Ryan Searle will take on Dave Chisnall, and Joe Cullen will take on Dirk van Dijvenbode for a place in the final of Players Championship 4. No, I felt sorry for Roman Reigns was never going to lose the title to Sami Zayn, was he? Although we all wanted it, it was never happening. Oh, longer later, it's dead. Right, let's get a little poll on the go like we did yesterday. There we go. Poll is up. Right, so the Players' Championship order of merit will go through. So, in the actual live order of merit itself, the only real mover in the top, the only mover in the top 16 is Ryan Searle, has leapfrogged Jose de Souza into 15th, but he can't go any higher today. No one can move. Dave Chisnall, if he wins Players' Championship 4, can leapfrog Ross Smith into 17th. That's the live order of merit. The Pro Tour order of merit, Chisnall is 15th. Dirk van Dijvenbode is now 7th. He's jumped above Michael Smith. Ryan Searle and Joe Cullen 11th and 12th, both level at the moment. So a win for either of them, they'll leapfrog each other, but that's as far as they can go. And the all-important race for the world match play. I know it's early, however, these things have to be looked at. At the moment, Ryan Meikle, Jim Williams, and Andrew Gilden are in the final 3 places. Pro Tour order. Where's the race for the Players' Championship finals? So, race for the Players' Championship finals. New tour card holders. Richard Vinstra is doing well in the race for Minehead. I know we've still got acres yet, but, you know, Dylan Sliven is in there as well. Kovenhoven, he won his card back. He's in there. Jeffrey Sparadans is in there. Jean Van Veen. Robbie Knox is low in there. Some big casualties. just out of sheer giggles, I just want to check something. I think I'm right. Yeah. Currently, Michael Van Gerwen is not in the top 64 for the race for Minehead. Jokes, we know. 91 at the moment. Same as Peter Wright. Peter Wright not there. Both level in 91. I've gone for Cullen purely because I was replacement in his old Yorkshire Super Team. First game won 4-0 against Leinster for Devon Peterson. Love that, Carl. That's a great stat. Big fan of that one, mate. No, Andrew, none of us do. It's the $64,000 million question. Will he get a visa? Won't he get a visa? Will he be allowed to come and play? We just don't know. I would say right now, the fact he's missed this and the UK Open is only like 2 weeks today, will be in the final session of the UK Open. It's not looking that great. Look, things can change in a heartbeat. We know that. But right now, huge doubts. So, Ryan Searle, Dave Chisnell, Joe Cullen, Dirk Van Dijvenbode. How's the old poll looking? So far, Cullen, 40% of your votes. Chizzy, 31%, the two favourites. Barney beat Blackpool. He's doing okay. So, at the moment, Barney is just outside. He's in 19th, but he's only a grand off of the 16th spot. And he's qualified for the Euro Tours as well. So, look, Barney's going to be in the mix for sure. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I've not seen anything of it. Johnny? All right. Fingers crossed we shouldn't be taking too much longer to get underway. But whilst we are, any questions, fire them along. 81 likes as well. Can you get us to a ton before the end of the stream? Massively appreciate all your support as always. And remember, the live lounge returns tomorrow. So right, so the semi-finals of the Scottish Open men's will be Richard North against Martin Atkins, Jordan Brooks against Davy Curvin, and then let's close that again. And the winnings will be Dieter Hedman against Kirsty Hutchinson, Brianne O'Sullivan against Rebecca Bruce. Yeah. Cool. Short. Yeah. Northie played well at the Live Land, the Live League Super Series, whatever we're calling it now. So yeah. We haven't sorted that out yet, Matthew. Don't let's not confuse things. Well, first one is warming up. I would presume so, Bob. I'll go Northie and Hutchinson for Scottish by far. That bad, mate. Josh Rock lost in the last 16. Lost 6-4 to Chizzy. Good game. Well, we've got pictures. Here we go, everyone. Strap yourselves in. Right, give me a second to get these. There's the first one. There we have it. 2 semi-finals are underway. So here we go. Ryan Searle for first blood. And it's a breaker throw. Searle leads. Joe Cullen trails Dirk Van Dijvenbode 1-0, but that is a hold of throw. Remember, format goes up best or first to 7 now. Joe Cullen looking at 91 to level up. Tees up tops, but can Dirk break with a 127 in game? No. So Cullen looking at tops. And it goes 1-1. Ryan Searle 56 for 2-0. And it is 2-0. Horrendous, mate. No seats. Bar staff were clueless. Ouch. Ouch, mate. However, on the plus side, summer is definitely coming. 5:30 and it is still daylight. Loving that outside. Dirk Van Dijvenbode strong on his own throw here. Chizzy needs to get something going. Van Dijvenbode looks set to go 2-1 up. 3 legs, 3 holds by the look of it. But Chizzy has been outplayed so far. It's not made that easy. That just opens the door a little bit. That just invites some pressure here if Ryan Searle can find something big. Oh, daylight robbery from Joe Cullen, the 177. Tees up the 108 at Dirk van Duijvenbode was in cruise control. But in the blink of an eye, the rock star has whipped it out from under his feet. But Ryan Searle can't punish Chisnell. Coming back to polish off 25 and get a leg on the board. But misses. Big moments here. This would be for a double break of throw. And it is Ryan Searle 3 in front. Double break. So have a look on the stream now. 25 for Chizzy. Big 9. Not an issue. On the wire of double 8. And then comes inside the other side. Fabulous scoring power from Dirk van Duijvenbode as he looks to break straight back. Ton 180, 134, 87 in 2. That is fabulous from the Aubergenius, and it's level at 2 apiece. Dave Chisnell is in a world of trouble. Chizzy is right up against it. Joe Cullen, 3 breaks of throw in a row. Leads 3-2. Other than ranking money, does winning a Pro Tour do anything else? Well, possibly. In terms of things like the Grand Slam qualifying and whatever, you think you got in winning 2 Pro Tours last year? So, yes, winning Pro Tours are good. Chizzy has... Oh, Harry. Should be doing better than that. Chizzy has one on the board, but still in a world of trouble. Potential 4th break of throw in a row in the Dirk Cullen game. 89 for 3 apiece for Dirk van Duijvenbode. 89 goes in 3. We're back level. No one can hold their throw. So 161, 74. could have been better, but we'll be back. It's just what pressure is that under? None is the answer. 5-1, Ryan Searle. Dave Chisnall has his back right up against the wall here and is going to have to produce a remarkable spell of darts. You would say Ryan Searle maybe has one eye on the final. The Joe Cullen Dirk van Dijvenbode game, 105, plays 109 average. It's a little bit good. Dirk van Dijvenbode tees up tops for the first hold of throw in 4 legs. And we have a hold of throw. Dirk 4-3 in front. Bit of a leg off here from Searle. Chisnall throw not really under any pressure. And then he finds a 171 from nowhere. But Chizzy down to 68. Chizzy takes the 68 and still trails. Joe Cullen down to the champagne shot. Ton leaves 32. Joe Cullen levels up. 4 apiece. Ryan Searle just needs to be a little bit careful here. Just inviting Chizzy back into this one. The 180 in this leg has been bookended by a bag of spanners. 58, 180, 43, 60. Not. Searle just needs to refigure himself here. And maybe taking his eye off the ball a little bit. And that is a break. And from 5-1, Chizzy could be within 1 here. And he's been absolutely bossed. Huge 180 from Dirk there. In the first semi-final on our screen, is the momentum changing? Is Chizzy just finding something, or a combination of Ryan Searle switching off and Chisnall getting better? Dirk leads again. You get a feeling that one is going all the way to a last leg decider. Just trading at the moment, blow for blow. It's a fabulous 77 finish from Dirk. This is an absolute huge leg here for Ryan Searle. In a game that he's absolutely dominated the last two legs. Complete switch off and has let Chisnell back into this game. Like, it's just getting a bit dark outside. I might just have to go and oh my god, don't tell me Emerson Royale's just scored of all people. Let me put the light on. Oh yeah, it's Emerson Royale scored. Oh my god. So let me see a replay. Joe Cullen, he couldn't, could he? Oh, Emerson Royale was the centre forward. Joe Cullen does level it up at 5 apiece. Close to being left behind. Even it's more it's not even Levy that's the issue really, James. But Levy gets a lot of shit because obviously he's chairman of the club, but he's put there by Joe Lewis and Ennick to make money, and as a businessman, he does exactly what they want. Spurs turn profit. They make millions every year. So from a business point of view, Levy's the perfect chairman. From a football point of view, he's horrific because it's about the purse strings. But that comes from Joe Lewis. You don't get the yacht that he's got and things like that by wasting money on Premier League footballers. Cullen and Van Dyvenbode trade 180s. Dirk 94 to put him on the hill. Doesn't go. Can Cullen pin 1, 2, 3? Oh my, that's huge from Joe Cullen. Absolutely huge. Ryan Searle 77 to win it. Ryan Searle is into the final. Pin 77, a 6-4 win over Dave Chisnell. But I'm just going to watch on the stream the 1, 2, 3 from Joe Cullen. 1954. Oh, what a bullseye that is. And Dirk knows it was good. Dirk gave him the little the little fist pump there. He knows that was special. Joe Cullen has timed his run to the line to perfection. He's got 6 darts to get rid of the champagne shot. Not the best setup though. Maybe just inviting a little bit of pressure. Oh, when I said inviting a little bit of pressure, I meant inviting a whole lot of pressure. What a maximum from Dirk van Dijvenbode. Are we going all the way? Oh, Cullen has missed the match start. I'm going to watch it on the stream in a second, but 26, double 13 to send us all the way for DVD. He's missed. How close was Joe Cullen? He's missed again. Oh, the first bullseye was close from Cullen. Van Dijvenbode, the first one at double 13 was a mile away. Coming inside. The first three at double 13 weren't even close from Van Dijvenbode. He levels up. We're going all the way. 5:01 shootout. Joe Cullen has missed 3 match starts, replacing the final. The first one at double 8 hugged the wire. Over adjusted on the inside. And we are going all the way. Oh my. Oh my, Dirk. That's how to ram home the advantage, but Cullen's not done yet. Only a 45. But Cullen can't punish either. I want to see that again. Yeah, that's not as bad as what it looks. Oh my, Dirk. What a last leg. 180, 45, 180 to leave 96 after 9. And it goes. Dirk van Dijvenbode will play Ryan Searle in the final of Players' Championship 4. Joe Cullen missed the opportunity to win it. Missed 3 match darts in the penultimate leg. And we go all the way. Single 20, treble 20 for double 8. Dirk van Dijvenbode is into the final. Joe Cullen gives him a clap. 99 average for Cullen, 100 average for van Dijvenbode. So, we have the final of Players' Championship 4. It will be Heavy Metal Ryan Searle against the Overgenius Dirk van Dijvenbode. Yeah, Cullen did miss 3 match starts across 2 visits in the penultimate leg. So, we'll probably have 5 or 6 minutes in between to get themselves ready. So, in between, drop us a question. If you've got anything you want answering, let us know. And we will do our best to answer it. How many Euro Tours? I think out of the 13, Gary will try and qualify for maybe 7. I don't know, Josh, why he hasn't changed it. The Overgenius is much better. What's my take on Anderson's season so far? Some very good signs. Some very, very good signs. Results maybe not there, but if he carries on playing the way he has, results will come. I think Dylan Slithen's got the potential to be very good, but again, he's still only young. I think he's only 18, so doesn't need to be rushed or anything like that. Just let him develop and play as he needs to. James Dirk is now 5th on the Pro Tour list. Yeah, he's playing some fabulous stuff. The final is on PDC TV, which is subscription. It's like 50 quid for the year. I'm not sure what the event price is, but it's like 50 quid for the year. And you get all the Pro Tours, 2 stream boards, the Euro Tours, some CDC darts, which is very good, some DPA darts, the Chinese Premier League, some World Series events if they're not shown live in the UK. It's 50 quid, very well spent. Yeah, or watch it with us. Agreed, Josh. Sorry, Kevin. So Owen played today. He was offered both days, but because he was in the Super Series, he turned down yesterday, but accepted to play today. So he literally played last night. I'm not sure if he drove through the night or his family drove him through the night, or whether they got some sleep in the hotel and drove early hours of the morning. So yeah, because he was next in line on the Challenge Tour, Order of Merit, he was the one invited. Turned down the chance to play yesterday, but played today. Excuse me. Yeah, of course he can make the match play 100%. No, Jamie. We all know it's a sore subject. I don't know what will happen, but do I expect to see this format next year? No. Do you think Whitlock has a good shot at a major this year? I think he's. I don't think Simon Whitlock can win a major, but he's in a great position to qualify for them. Yeah, that's the one, Jamie. Yeah, agreed, James. I haven't seen anything, Tommy. Obviously, been here all day with you guys, so don't know. Bob, the problem is they run the risk of losing their channel because the PDC, they will find it in the end, and then they'll get it removed permanently. Haven't seen them yet, Jamie, no. Can we get 5 more likes, everyone, to get us to that 100 mark? Let's see if I can find that. Correct, James. And to be fair, look, I know people don't want to pay, and we'd all rather watch stuff for free. But at the end of the day, whether it's Sky, ITV, the PDC, the Premier League, go on, Sonny, the Premier League or whatever, at the end of the day, it's their content, and they have the right to protect it. Right, sorry. Back again. Harry Kane, sell or keep? In an ideal world, keep all day long. However, and the caveat to this is not because I want to sell him, but if he doesn't want to sign a new deal in the summer, then you have to sell him. Oh, Jamie, he goes to Man United all day long. Yeah, he fits Man United all day. Look, Ten Hag's done a really good job at United, without a decent centre forward. Kane in that Man United team completely transforms them into an unbelievable side. Game is warming up. Not long now, folks. Ryan Searle against Dirk van Duvenbode. Again, thank you all very much for your continued support. I don't like this when they put the man lying down behind the wall. Yeah, that was rubbish. I don't think he goes abroad, James. I think that he wants to beat Shearer's record, so I think he stays in the Premier League. Yeah, exactly that. He's broken the Spurs record now. He wants Shearer's Premier League record. And we are off and running. The final is underway. Dirk has won the ball. Right. Obviously, we've got the live scores going. The stream, remember, is slightly behind. So we'll see what happens in numbers, and then we can watch it on the stream for clarification on finishes and things like that. But welcome along, everyone. The final of Players' Championship number 4. Ryan Searle against Dirk van Dijvenbode, and Dirk has the darts. What shirts are you looking for? Most of the top players' shirts will be available. Yeah, quite possibly, Jamie. But look, Ronaldo always wanted to go to Real Madrid. Dirk van Dijvenbode 56 for the opening leg of the final. Dirk just making hard work of this, inviting a bit of pressure. But in a final, you just want that first leg on the board and build on it. You've won the darts. Don't be handing them to your opponent. He's missed again. So now 5 darts to win the opening leg has been passed up by Dirk van Dijvenbode. But not punished. Surely he's not going to miss more. Or is he? He is. 8 darts to win the opening leg. Ryan Searle commits daylight robbery and breaks the Dirk van Dijvenbode throw. 8 darts to win the leg. DVD missed. By the sounds of it, looking at Dirk's reaction there, I think they can hit. Referees having to go out and sort something out. By the look of it, they can hear a load of noise in that area coming from the outside. Play has resumed again. And to be fair, it wasn't just Dirk moaning either. Ryan was in complete agreement that they could all hear it. So, Dirk breaks straight back and then fires in. Yeah, James, I've been flying solo all day. Drop me a message on Twitter, and next time we'll get you to come on. Do I think Spurs will get top 4? No. I think we'll miss out. Much better from Dirk. 2-1 up. Should be 3-0 up and cruising. I think it will either be Newcastle or Liverpool. Oh, that's huge. Massive 1-2-4 finish from Ryan Searle. We are level at 2 apiece. Remember, it's a race to 8. Yeah, the lineup was on the Super Series Twitter account. I haven't got it in front of me, but yeah, it's out there. Dirk Van Dijvenbode, the scoring power is absolutely ridiculous. He's averaging 104 despite 8 missed darts at a double in the opening leg. Just insane scoring power from the Ober Genius. So Dirk leads again. So we'll just be hoping he misses a few more doubles. Cool, James. Drop us a note on Twitter then, and we'll do it. It's cool. We will sort something out. Again, 55, the way Dirk's been scoring, that's a mistake from Ryan Searle because you expect at least one treble here. I say at least. Yep, on cue. Huge 140 from Dirk van Dijvenbode. Doesn't leave a finish, but is there a break incoming? The answer is potentially yes. Because that's a mistake from Ryan Searle, but not punished as much as it could have been. Oh, that's a huge maximum from Searle, and that may get him. Oh, monstrous. What a 110 finish. Ryan Searle applied the pressure with the 180, but Dirk van Dijvenbode pins 110 for daylight. 2-0 up. Random question. Who do you think will win the World Cup of Darts if you had to predict right now? If I'm predicting it right now, heart versus head. Wales or Scotland? Nostalgia. Scotland. My head says Wales. Dirk van Dijvenbode halfway there. But that's a mistake from Searle. Started off the leg with a 140. However, visits of 57 and 41. Yeah, Gary said he will play in the World Cup as long as he's invited. So he'd have to be, obviously, the second highest Scots, which he is at the moment, and he will play. That is sensational from Dirk van Dijvenbode. 180 to lead 32. And the 32 goes. Dirk van Dijvenbode, 5-2 in front. Sean, do you think Luke Humphries will win a major? I'm not saying he wins one this year, but I think he will win one. Yeah, England will be good in Humphries and Smith. Josh Rock got to the last 16. Just out of interest, how would you price the World Cup up if, obviously, the pairings, England are Smith and Humphries, Wales, Clayton and Price, Scotland, Wright and Anderson, Holland, MVG and Noppert? How would you have them? It's a good response from Sal. Needs to find something that he can just cling on to, get involved in. And he's done that this leg. 65 for a hold and one back. Oh, this would sting. This goes yellow. Start the car. Oh, I want to see which way he's gone. The 1-2-8. Oh, that's unlucky. He didn't miss it. He gets a bounce out on his first start, so just ping 2 in the treble 20 instead. Casual. But big moments there. Searle was in charge. Misses the opportunity. Comes inside tops, inside 10s, and a mile away from 5s. Dirk van Duijvenbode steps in. 6-2. 2 legs away for Van Duijvenbode. Just gives it the little, sorry. Don't apologise, man. You're there to win legs. Van Duijvenbode is just going through the gears here. One, 3-2 to leave tops. This is sensational. Absolutely sensational. But the 170 from Searle to leave tops isn't bad either. But it doesn't get a go. Tony says Price Clayton favourites. MVG Noppert Smith Humphreys. Nice, I like that. It's the writing on the wall. Are we edging towards the end of this one? Doesn't leave a finish this time. So Ryan Searle would have wanted better than that. So 1-6. So 1-1-1. Van Duijvenbode on a 2 darter. If this doesn't go, this almost has to go. It doesn't, and my gut says there he's missed the dart at tops. So 57 for Dirk van Duijvenbode to win it in some style. Round of applause. Dirk van Duijvenbode. That is very, very good from the Ober Genius. 8-2 victory for him. And yes, just stream is catching up there. Ryan Searle did miss a dart at tops, but it was irrelevant because Dirk comes inside tops, but pins double 10, and the Ober Genius is the Players' Championship 4 winner. Absolutely outstanding from Dirk van Dijvenbode. He's played some unbelievable stuff all day long. Just going to go through the resume quickly. So, round 1, beat Mervyn King 6'4", 97 average. Round 2, beat Gert Nenches 6'5", average is 96. Beats Callum Ridds with a 95. Then beats Johnny Clayton 6'3" with a 108. Below par to beat Stephen Bunting 6'5" with an 89. 100 average to beat Joe Cullen. And then 100 average to beat Ryan Searle. Absolutely superb from the Ober genius. So just running through as always, tomorrow the Super Series returns 9:30 in the morning on the Super Series YouTube channel. You'll hear myself and Chris Mason in comms tomorrow morning. So if you haven't heard enough of me, you get another few hours talking darts. And then the live lounge returns tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Myself, Gob and Boise will return for everything there. So with that, I think I'm just about ready to sign off. Won't be a Euro Tour stream, but there will be the Women's Series. Women's Series first block of events is next week. And of course, we will have them there as well. So that is us done. Players' Championship 3 and 4 is in the ledger. Congratulations to both winners. What's left to say is to me, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Sunday evening, me, Phil Barr, signing off, and we'll see you tomorrow for the live lounge, 8 p.m. online darts. Be there.
This is just the beginning.
Level.